Let's give it up for Scratched Up Live, people. We are live. It is Scratched Up Live number 8. You're first up on YouTube for hip hop discussion and production. Mother effers, let's go. Whoa. I am so hyped to be here. Like, literally, no cap. No cap. In fact, let me melt all of the cap away. And I'm back. Intro Derek is gone. Normal Derek is back. We are here. Number 8. For the 8th time. Now on Tuesdays. Used to be on Mondays. Scratched Up Live. And we have a juicy ass docket for today. A juicy ass docket for today, people. And I'm excited about all these stories, actually. It was quite a... Actually, not everything happened this week that we're going to talk about, but we will be looking into some wild accusations that we haven't spoken about yet, and I haven't seen many people speak about them. Accusations of The Dream, singer, songwriter, producer, I guess, hitmaker. The Dream was like, not even just like accused. I'm pretty sure he's getting sued earlier this year, being sued by a woman for, I don't want to get it wrong, physical abuse and rape. So, and not only is that, accusation being thrown at The Dream, but she is being represented by the same people that represented Cassie last year in her lawsuit against Diddy. So I don't think these people are to be messed around with, if you know what I mean. So we're going to look into The Dream accusations. Nothing really breaking there, but I think it's worth to take a look into. We've got updates on the Zillakami sex with a minor accusations. Some like fun internet investigation style type of stuff. We're just going to see what people are saying. Just get a read on what people are saying, if you know what I mean. Since we've already talked about that before. People are talking about it again. How's my hair, people? How's my hair today? I'm feeling it. I just kind of got out of the shower. Just kind of threw some. So I use this like wax powder. I don't know if anybody knows about the wax powder. Any of you dudes out there with short hair, people, theys, thems, girls, boys, anybody with short hair. If you don't know about the wax powder, it's time you get on it. It changed my hair life. I've always been like confused on which products to use, and it's like a powder, and you put it in your hair, and then once it rubs in your hair, it turns into like this waxy stuff, and it's so much better than like putties and pastes, because those just like don't hold too long, and they get all like, they're gross and like, I'll get all over your fingers, sticky, and ugh. But this shit is just like dry powder, boom, 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 bada bing, bada boom, and then I can do whatever I want with it. We also got the Teddy Fresh shirt on today. Repping the fresh. Technically my screen should be... Wait, how do I... It's flipped. How do I unflip it? I forgot how to unflip it. Oh. Transform. Here we go. Flip vertical. Oh, shit! I'm upside down. Fuck. Flip horizontal. There we go. I should probably keep it on this, right? Horizontal. Teddy Fresh on. This is my favorite Teddy Fresh shirt I own. My favorite one that I own because it's got every logo they've ever had. Super cool. One day we will have something like this for quarter day recordings, which is, that's where you are right now if you're watching this. We've got our first logo, and I hand drew that quarter day recordings logo. and scanned it, messed with it in Photoshop. And one day we'll have more logos. We'll have better logos. Sheesh. All right. I might have to go grab a cup of water before I really start this. Oh, I realized why I had it on the fucking horizontals, because it confuses the shit out of me when I look at the... Okay. Alright, enough of myself. Holy shit. Somebody keep me on the rails. I'm flipping it back because it confuses me. Alright, let me go get some water. I'll be right back. 1 second, mundo. 1 second, mundo. Also, another thing. This cup. Fucking awesome. Brand new. I actually got some other new things. Some things I bought, some things I have borrowed. And I'm going to go grab them with my water and show you guys, because I'm so hyped. Alright, hold up. Alright. I got all my books here. So I got a whole bunch of books yesterday. Specifically comic books. But also even more specifically Marvel books. So I gotta show them off. So, I have been watching all the MCU movies and TV shows for like the last 6 months. All of them. And I started this because on Disney Plus, under the Marvel section, if you scroll all the way down almost to the very bottom, they have this playlist of videos in the Marvel tab on Disney Plus, and that playlist is titled MCU Complete Timeline. And this complete timeline has every Marvel Cinematic Universe show and movie, starting with Iron Man, or you know, like the MCU started in 2008. So from 2008 to the present, all of them in order that they're intended to be watched, pretty much. So I was like, fuck it, I've never really seen anything past Iron Man 1, 2, and Avengers 1. So I said, let's go on this journey. Derek, let's gear up and go on this journey solo. And so I've done that. Started with Captain America, the first Avenger. And then continued on to Miss Marvel, which is actually... So, you know, they've all released... You know, you don't watch them in the order that they've been released chronologically. You watch them in the order that makes sense in the MCU timeline. And I've been having a lot of fun. And actually today watched 2 movies, Black Panther and Spider-Man Homecoming. So all that to say, I'm only like halfway through. I mean, between all the shows and everything, there's so much content. But I was like, fuck it, I want to go get some books too. So I went to the library, which actually before I get to the Marvel shit, I've been going to the library because I've been reading Attack on Titan. For this segment here, we're going to have to flip it horizontal. I've been reading Attack on Titan, and I'm 6 colossal editions in. I'm pretty sure there's only like one more left after this. These are fatties, but they actually go by pretty quick because it's just manga, or you know, mostly pictures. But this shit's fire. I've never watched Attack on Titan, only been reading it, you know, and so it's been great. But I was like, fuck it, I want to go see what kind of comics, Marvel stuff I can find. So went to the library, and I was like, okay, I found a couple things from the library. I found this Fantastic Four, so I'm like hyped for the new Fantastic Four movie. Been reading all about the filming of it. They just started filming. And I got this. I've never really read any American comics. Like, I've never read any Marvel, never read any comics, really. Read more manga than comics at this point. But so I've been doing all this research on, like, the damn chronology of all this. And so this one takes place after, like, this one's, like, written kind of recently in this decade by a guy by Alex Ross, who this is like his first time writing a Marvel. He's usually just an illustrator. So this one's actually this is the first one I started. Very quick. I thought it was going to be like the pages are super thick. And I'm like, I was kind of confused. I'm like almost done with it. I don't get it. Cause like there's like no story to it. So I guess it's mainly just for the pictures. I was like, is this like, did I accidentally just check out like volume 1 of like 36? Like, no, this is just it. It's just one, but so it's good. You know, the pictures are amazing. I mean, holy cannoli, dude. I could spend 30 minutes just looking at each spread. But story wise, like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just not used to the whole comic, how it goes, like the arc of a normal issue, but I don't know. It seems pretty light on like story, but I'm enjoying the pictures of it. And I plan on like, I just need to get like the original comics, like a whole thick. I want to get like all at the like Penguin Classics makes like full editions of like all the X-Men comics, just one big book. Spider-Man, one big book. Blah blah blah. You know. So I would like to get that for Fantastic Four because I am very and genuinely like Fantastic Four as a group. It was like the first superhero movie I saw. But so I also got this Hulk collection here, right? And so, well, he's like really can't really see what that's wild. It's because I have a green light going. But so this one, I checked this out. This takes place after the events of Beyonder's Battle World and Secret Wars, right? What does all that mean? I had a somewhat vague idea because I've been researching what the new Avengers movies are going to be about. But I'm like, well, I need to know what the events of the Battle World are before I read this, actually. For real. So I went to Barnes & Noble because they didn't have any Avengers stuff at the library for whatever reason. And what I found at Barnes & Noble got me. I was there for like 45 minutes in that one section, sitting on the floor, looking at each book, making sure I was going to get the right one. So, because I got this from the library, I'm like, oh, well, I do want to read this, but I need, since it takes place after the events of Beyonder's Battle World, I need to learn about Beyonder's Battle World. So I bought Marvel Superhero Secret Wars from 1984. And I haven't been this excited to read a book in I don't know how long, because not only is this going to set me up for the events of this Incredible Hulk book, which is, you know, really excited to read that, but it's also going to set me up for both of the new Avengers movies. So I'm fucking hyped because I don't know shit about any of this, you know? So also, because of that, because I don't know shit about any of this, I bought this Marvel book that expands your knowledge of a vast comic universe. And this is like a dictionary, an encyclopedia of Marvel, of the Marvel universe, you know, and all the different heroes, the different worlds, the different species, the different weapons, the different groups, most of the different villains, the different theories, and the different multiverses, the different universes. All of that, helps. It gets explained in there. So effing exciting. So exciting. This actually is like instantly one of my most prized possessions, because as I'm like watching these MCU movies, I also use ChatGPT to answer my questions as I'm watching the movies, to refresh my memory of like what happened in certain movies and why certain events are happening. 36 movies in this damn shit, whatever. So now I can also reference this. Sorry, none of that is hip hop related, but all of it is Derek related. And now we're going to move on to the top of the show stuff. So actually we're going to continue on. This is top of the show, but we're going to shift gears here to get back on the rails a little bit and do what I have written down. So here we go. Kevin Abstract of Brockhampton fame is doing something very special for us. He's doing something so gracious, so special. He's dropping a mixtape for free on YouTube, song by song. He's been doing this since 11 days ago. He's slowly been trickling out new music here. This project is called Glue. It's got its own playlist on the Brockhampton YouTube page, so it doesn't get more legit than this. So we are hype as fuck. Haven't listened to any of these except for the first two, and I actually just got a snippet of this one, Diamonds and Cash, down here, featuring Lil Yachty and Heaven, which is like, what a interesting group of artists to collab. Just like one of those songs where it's like, okay, like, how did any of these artists meet each other? Actually, pretty unfamiliar with Heaven, except for the fact that he had I don't know if it's a boy or girl or what, but they had I'm pretty sure it's a guy, but they had a album that I added last year with some crazy cover art, but the music itself was kind of subpar. But, so that's all I know of Heaven. Like, up until this point, I didn't really realize that they were known by the larger hip-hop community at all. Don't even know how I found them. Just, I think it was literally just their album cover that caught my eye, like, on Apple Music, like, some, like, related to music. Like, a suggestion. You might like this artist type of suggestion. So, yeah, Glue by Kevin Abstract. Unofficial mixtape thing. I don't think so. We can just kind of like listen to these, because these shits are not going to claim me because they're not even on streaming. We got lyrics. We got all sorts of content to that we can dive into here. So this is when I fuck with this song. I already listened to this one.
I lost too much hope. I believe in you too much, I could be lost though. Let me be wrong though, you still see my songs though. It's a miracle we even get along though. Feels new, feels special somehow, it still feels wrong though. Long car drive that me and you, it's not built for. Give me attention, I'll keep on sinning. I made a symphony, all my miseries, a million on my little speech, a kajillion.
This is
I'm
just
on the
giving me Brockhampton
vibes.
I just have this feeling in my stomach
like Kobe, step back, you take a three, Kobe, my
of like 2017, and that may sound corny as fuck, but it's like it's so real. I don't know how to, it sounds corny, but it's so real, and that's why I love music, because it makes you reach back to feelings you haven't felt in years. It's just refreshing. That's why I love artists that stick at it, dude. They can they can recreate these feelings in us that are like familiar yet fresh. They're fresh yet familiar at the same time. That's why you gotta stick with these artists. I gotta root for these artists. That's what we gotta do. We gotta root for these artists. And and listen to what they need from us as fans. Whatever you artists need, whatever you need as an artist from your fans, I want to give that to you, Kevin Abstract. Whatever you need to keep making this, whatever you need from me to keep making this, I want to give that to you, Kevin Abstract. Because this, you have been here musically for me and so many other people for so goddamn long now. And, you know, that's not anything special, you know. I love hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of artists, but, man, fuck yeah, dude.
I can use my megaphone, text it with my gym clothes. My dick hard, my bitch know my dick hard. Won't you help me out? My dick hard. What we talk about? Are you a good star? We don't know. Bitch love talk, let it run his mouth. If you don't call me back, I'ma call myself. I ain't droughts, I can't mess this up with his gun. Bitch, do exactly what I want. Bitch, do what I have in the front. Bitch, do what they said for the month, fill the void till it's done. Bitch.
I don't even know where we are. Oh, we're... So,
Bitch, let me spell it out for you. I-A-L-T-H-E-O-N-E. Little kids tapping on the street. Skyscraper shit looking up at me. Let me spell it out for you. I-A-L-T-H-E-O-N-E.
between Kevin Abstract and JPEGMAFIA, it's almost like, of course I'm going to relate this back to Kanye, but like it's just Kanye musically is obsolete at this point. Between fucking Tyler the Creator, Kevin Abstract, JPEGMAFIA, Kanye musically, Kanye is obsolete. And you know, I guess it's pretty easy to say when he drops 2 shitty albums in 1 year, Kanye. And those Vultures 1 and 2 don't even have the excuse that Donda 2 has of being quote unquote unfinished and like technically unreleased. Like, nah, bro. These you released them. Dude, they're out there. And if that's the best he's got, why the fuck are we simping? Why the fuck do we care about Kanye at this point? If he's going to be a raging bigot, neo-Nazi, and make bad music, we don't fucking need him. We got Kevin Abstract. Alright, fucking incredible song. Alright, and then Big Dog.
Go to motionray.com to add this to your video.
God, I'm so excited to download all these and throw them up into I'm gonna make my own Glue album on iTunes. I'm gonna rip these off YouTube. You know how we do it around here. The lyrics? Yes. This one produced by Kevin Abstract, Romeo, Quinetta, Mino, and Popstar Billy. Fuck yeah, bro. These vocals, the chipmunk vocals. See how hard I go on some fucking acoustic shit, bro? I'm gonna go so hard on some acoustic shit. St. Louis, Missouri's calling me. So good. Awesome. All right, so I've heard those two. I haven't heard this one. Let's check this out. Creek featuring Nourished by Time. No lyrics on this one. Who up Brock in their Hampton right now? Song is called Green. Iridescence has green on the cover. Iridescence 2 confirmed. Edit. He changed the song name. Okay, so this was originally titled Green. Okay. Creek by Kevin Abstract.
Give me danger,
Okay, we got some very
red love through my eyes, I see. I've been waiting so long. I've been waiting so long. And this is romance in public, we don't hold hands. Mr. DJ, won't you play another slow jam? Meet me in the back. Monogamy's a trap. I don't wanna be La Toxica. I don't wanna be forgotten, bruh. I'm trying to be your only one, even though I got another one. Be my bullet, I'ma be your gun. Lost in the dark, I feel it when I feel like
This one not as hot. Not saying it's bad, just not as hot as the first two. This one's more melancholic.
My God, I'ma be forsaken. This is heartbreak. Romy told me go and celebrate it. Coffee mug, give myself a hug and a couple drugs. You know how couples does. You know how couples be. I want to trouble you.
This is the anti-relationship song. He does not like being monogamous.
Trouble me.
Can't agree there.
It ain't how it's supposed to be.
But that's okay. I like this part. I like the very intimate vocals there. The way his mic is, he's very like close mic'd. Like it seems like he's right here speaking to me. Very intimate. With that thick with that auto tune, dude. Like that, I love that blocky auto tune with he's like right here, super intimate, to where you can almost hear the like inside of his mouth and like the vocal cords, the like vibration of his vocal cords, and then you get that auto tune on top of that thick blocky auto tune. It's very 808s and Heartbreak.
Red love, I have. Give me danger, red love through my eyes, I see.
This must be Nourished by Time, who I am unfamiliar with. Nourished by Time. Who the hell is that? Oh, okay. This guy. Okay, what's up, dude? Erotic Probiotic 2. It's intriguing. Released on Scenic Route Records. Alright. Oh, he's got some videos here. Some cool looking videos. Catching Chickens EP. What are these? We got some singles here. I'm scooping all this shit. Moth to a Flame. I guess I got my answer. Catching Chickens EP. Dude, hell yeah, I'm gonna catch some chickens tonight, bro. The Fields is alright. So we're gonna catch ourselves up on Nourished by Time later tonight. Okay. Dirty Boy Swag. Is this a music video? I hope this is a music video. Alright, cool. Dirty Boy Swag. Directed and edited by Cole Batt. By Kevin Abstract.
He got that dirty boy swag. 6'2", yeah, his mama love the brag.
Whose car is that? Is that Kevin's car?
But them pants, yeah, they sad. Smell like cigarettes in the rain. So much arrogance mixed with shame. Sleeps 12 hours a day. Be surprised if he don't skate. Be surprised if
Wait, the shot from afar is like like when you're filming pranks in Walmart and you got two cameramen.
like to go. Get these, yeah, you be surprised. He got that dirty boy swag.
Hold on, I gotta see this shot again of him. What the hell? This is epic, dude.
12 hours a day, be surprised if he don't skate. Be surprised he look my way, he like to go. Get these, yeah, you be surprised. He got that dirty boy swag. He got that dirty boy swag. After it ends, we meet up again. We're playing pretend the stars align. Do you look down?
I like this.
I need your attention and focus.
I like the melancholic vibes. It's just slowed down. It's like love songs. It's like heartbreak songs. Kevin Abstract on his unapologetically heartbroken shit. It's like he ended the relationship because he's too toxic on all of these songs. But he's sad about it. That's the point. He's sad about the fact that he's so toxic. I fucks with this, dude. This is very like southern. This is very like.
He got that dirty boy swag.
Ooh.
He got that dirty boy swag. He got that dirty boy swag.
This reminds me of like, I was gonna say valet. The hook kind of reminds me of like some valet shit. I don't know why I'm trying to compare it to anybody else, but okay. You're my type of pleasure. It's a quick one. 1:32. Photo by Cole Batt. Produced by Jacob Bugden. No lyrics. Okay. By the way, this mixtape is probably still unfolding.
Skin soft, but he's rough, so I don't play with him. My ex worried, he's convinced that he replacing him. I was over here for a year and just afraid to quit. Mile pick, mile pick, mile pick, mile pick. You're my favorite girl. Times are changing, girl. You still hate me, girl. My girl ain't no girl. My girl felt like girl. My girl run my world. You're my favorite girl. Mile pick, mile pick, mile pick, mile pick, mile pick.
God, this is like this sounds like the second half to a Brockhampton, like a saturation era Brockhampton song. You know, like the hard part of the song is already past, the beat switched, and this is like the last minute and a half of the song. But like saturation era. No, not it. I don't give a fuck what era. Maybe Ginger era. I don't know, but it just sounds like Brockhampton, bro. I miss Brockhampton. I miss Brockhampton.
Where do your dreams
Jefferson?
live?
Oh, this is a serious one. Oh, this one's serious. I can feel
Granny
it.
died up on that hill.
Produced by
She
Romel.
didn't get to see me make my first meal.
Kendrick
I tell
sample.
her daughter how I actually feel.
I did a road trip recently after the show.
Out in Florida, we never done that before. Drove past the place I used to live at when I was 4. When your heart gets to going, you know how nostalgia goes.
A diss to his dad, apparently.
My dad when I was 5. Hop on AIM, hoping he hop online. Is he finally finna tell me about his other family this time? And if
Yo, his dad had a secret family?
not, we
Are these Kevin Abstract lore updates?
laugh it off like, oh, it's fine. That's what my mama used to tell me all the time. What you mean I got a sister and she 9? Who lying? What's lying? Nigga, stop crying in my bedroom with my thoughts. I be flying like,
Did this really happen to him? His dad have a whole secret family?
damn, when I grew
Is that true? We're gonna look into it. Hold on.
up, I'ma be so fucking famous. Ain't no way you can keep hiding me, nigga. This magic, I'm off being Simpson superstar. This magic. So I'm trying to write about, like, my dad had, like, 1 foot in, 1 foot out type shit. And I thought it was cool, and I was like, oh, I ain't like them other niggas. I like them other niggas, my life different. My daddy loved me, that's how I felt. My daddy loved me.
I got chills.
Was running around with thugs. Always had a crush on them. Washing crush your money. Someone's burning on my skin. Girlfriend at the time had a crush on a nigga with some skin darker than mine. And his dick bigger than mine. Kevin, do you fuck niggas?
Kevin, do you fuck niggas?
I say all dick tastes the same. Little bitch,
Niggas.
get the fuck up on my dick. Little bitch,
Niggas.
came from the mud, ended up rich nigga. Got my niggas on my back. Glory, this I am in back. Hold me back up in the spaz. Dedicated to my dad. Every problem that he had, I inherited with pride. See me shine, see me glad, see me ride, see me. All this pain that makes me smile. All this pain that makes me smile. Been in this movie since I was a child. It's like the Texas 8 Mile with a little bro. When the metrics slow down, who is there to keep track? My 1999 memories with you is like Will and Carlton, Blockbuster and Tarzan. Man, you left before my story even started, so I turned into Beverly, Hollywood starlet.
Not the Beverly Hills. Not the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air references, bro.
I had to do what I had to do. I left Texas, I left Georgia, went to California with all
beat
my
switch?
niggas.
Kevin, do you fuck niggas?
I said, look, if I'ma do it big, real big.
Real big.
Show my daddy what it is.
Show my daddy
Make
what
him
it
show
is.
his bitch.
Show him
That's what
bitch.
it is.
That's what it is.
You gonna have to.
That's
you
fucking
have to
clap.
say all that family about me, nigga. That's how it felt.
Kevin, do you fuck
That's how it felt.
Kevin, do you fuck niggas?
And y'all still gotta ask me silly ass questions like.
Fuck niggas. Kevin, do you?
What a wonderful fucking song. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Run it back a little bit. Run it back halfway.
Running around with thugs. Always had a crush on them. Washing crush your money. Someone's burning on my skin. Girlfriend at the time had a crush on a nigga with some skin darker than mine. And his dick bigger than mine. Kevin, do you fuck niggas?
Kevin, do you fuck niggas?
I say all dick tastes the same. Little bitch.
Bro.
Niggas.
Get the fuck up on my dick.
Romil.
Niggas.
Came from the mud.
Romil and Kevin Abstract is like one of those combos. It's like one of those combos. It's like a DJ Premier Guru combo. It's one of those fucking combos. Who else do we got? Who else? Drake and E40. I mean, fuck. Drake and 40. Sure, fuck it. We'll make a Drake. Who else? Jay-Z, Kanye. Sure, fuck it. It's one of those combos, dude. That producer rapper combo that like breaks barriers, and like once they are together, like they stay together, and they unlock the secrets of the universe together. This is one of those fucking combos, dude. All the Brockhampton shit, all of it. The center of all of it is Kevin and Romil. And that's why when people were like, "Oh, bro, it's a Brockhampton album with just Kevin Abstract," that doesn't make any sense. No, it absolutely made all of the sense, dude. Because there is no Brockhampton without Kevin Abstract. And that's what I was saying at the time. I love that album. By the way, the last Brockhampton one. Yeah, Kevin absolutely had every right to do this. And not only did he have the right to do it, but it's a phenomenal effort. The family. Yeah. Because he is Brockhampton. Brockhampton is pretty much Kevin and Romil. In my mind, at least, as an outsider.
Back up in the space, dedicated to my dad. Every problem that he had, I inherited with pride. See me shine, see me glad, see me ride, see me. All this pain that makes me smile. All this pain that makes me smile. Been in this movie since I was a child. It's like the Texas 8 Mile with a little when the metrics slow down. Who is it?
In fact, Brockhampton is such just a Kevin Abstract project that I could see it happening where Kevin Abstract continues Brockhampton without the original members of Brockhampton and finds new members. And I would be thrilled, bro. I would be thrilled. I would be through the roof if Kevin did it again. He'd have to find some talented motherfuckers, you know what I mean? But if he recreated Brockhampton, that is the future of Brockhampton. Like, that is. Kevin, if you're listening, and I'm sure this has crossed your mind, but as a fan, what Brockhampton is, to me, in my mind, is Kevin Abstract and Romil, who is like kind of pretty much can't be left out of this, and then whoever else they bring into the fold of Brockhampton, and they can kick whoever else out. And it wouldn't even really be kicking out because they broke up, so they could reform with new and old members or all new members. But as long as Kevin and Romil are there, Romil, the Brockhampton legacy lives. No production credits on this one. Diamonds and Cash by Kevin Abstract, Lil Yachty, and Heaven. Apparently this one leaked a while ago. Lil Yachty?
Tryna make a new round. He didn't make a few million this week, oh my god, the game disappointed in him. If I'm gonna ball, then I'm gonna ball, sorry, talking my head for the rim. Gave her a piece of my life, said the daddy like nigga, she know that he nothing like him. By him, I mean me, I got bitches like Jimmy, dropped in DC, the big 3. 25 racks, I paid it in stacks, and put it back, got some palm trees. Too many diamonds, I got from the bonds, 300,000 on my sleeve. All of this money I spent could have built up a middle school up in Belize. Trust me, you wouldn't believe my life is changed. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight. How many people I put on? How many have I bailed out in one night? Try to treat everyone equal, cause down on my heart I know that this was right. Niggas' intentions ain't right, I still give up my last note to sleep me at night. I didn't need pistols till I bought some crystals. These niggas be plotting on my life. In 24 years, shed so many tears, I didn't think that things could go right. But now I do better, my life is impeccable, more like a thief in the night. Stare at that post, make it in through the right. Many can't tell with scoping.
Production for the win on this one. This sounds like a Kendrick song. The production sounds like fucking Kendrick Lamar level of, like, this sounds like Kendrick Lamar production. This shit could have been on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers.
This week, oh my God, they getting disappointed in him. If I'm gonna ball, then I'm gonna ball, sir. Talking my elbow around. Gave her a piece of my life, said the value of nigga. She know that he nothing like him. By him, I mean me, I got bitches like Jimmy, dropped in DC, W3. 25 racks, I paid it in stacks, and put it back, got some palm trees. Too many diamonds, I got friend of mine, 300,000 on my sleeve. All of this money I spent could have built up a middle school up in Belize. Trust me, you wouldn't believe my life is tragic. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight. How many people I put on? How many have I bailed out in one night? Try to treat everyone equal, cause that one I know that.
All right, so that's it for now. Hopefully he drops more. I am waiting on my hands and knees, begging and pleading for more Mr. Kevin Abstract. Specifically more produced by Romeo the God, which is going to be, I think that's his new nickname from me. Romeo the God. How about this? Romeo the Godly, because his production is godly. We're going to give them a subscribe. And so, that's that. Let's see here. So, we've also got more YouTube content. I want to go over the Needle Drops I Lay Down My Life For You review. This is the newest album by JPEGMAFIA, and as you will soon discover later in the stream, I am crazy about this album. I'm going absolutely bonkers bananas for this album. I've been going bonkers bananas for a lot of music, as I usually do, but this one here is like, this one kind of stopped me in my tracks, as it brought me to a place that I don't feel like I've been at for a long time. Just like mentally, while listening to a new album. It made me feel like I was listening to acid rap for the first time, Faces for the first time, Because the Internet for the first time. This is I Lay Down My Life For You by JPEGMAFIA. It is an unskippable album. Like, what I mean by that is, there are no skips on it. Not a single skip. And that alone doesn't make an album a 10 out of 10. What makes an album a 10 out of 10 is many things. But I think the biggest part of that is how you are feeling about it, personally, obviously. Vivian, I'm trying to speak here. I'm trying to, what are you doing? Anyways, so yeah, these songs on this album are like taking me to like new dimensions, that type of thing, where it's like, oh shit, like this is fucking next phase of hip hop. This is where we're going with hip hop, type of thing. It felt like I can tell instantly that this is an album that things are different after this one. Okay, and all of that can be said about an album and it still not be a 10 out of 10. Okay? Really, with a 10 out of 10, what makes the difference between a 9 out of 10 and a 10 out of 10, if you ask me, is this album connecting with you on an emotional level? Is this an album that you can't stop putting on? Is this an album where it's the only album you're really listening to at this point? All of those answers to me for this album are yes. I'm pretty fucking sure that I think that this album is a 10 out of 10. In fact, every time I listen to it, all these songs, they're so instantly like critical to the development of hip hop and where hip hop is going forward from here. Instantly, dude. Every song on this album. That's why this album is a 10 out of 10. Now let's get into why I thought Fantano was going to agree with me. I thought this was going to be the one, dude. I thought this was going to be the next hip-hop album to get a 10 by Fantano. In fact, not only did I think that, I was certain that this is going to be the one. And I come to find out he gives it an 8. But I haven't watched the review yet, so let's see what he has to say.
Hi everyone, JPEGMAFIA Tano here, the internet's busiest music nerd, and it's time for a review of this new JPEGMAFIA album, I Lay Down My Life For You. Rapper, songwriter, producer extraordinaire JPEGMAFIA. He is back with a brand new album. He is continuously one of the boldest and most exciting voices in the rap underground. And this record here, he has been grinding on it and teasing toward it for a while now. And as somebody who has been following Peggy's work for a minute, at this point with this record, the tension is high. Not just because of the weight, but the creative bar set by his last album, LP, was pretty high, which in my view made it one of his best, if not his best full-length project to date. However,
I'm going to stop you right there, my friend. So, you know, Fantano and I, we value different things in music. Hold on, let me fix it. I got to get my light right here. So Fantano and I, we value different things in music as any music enjoyer, as any critical pop music listener should. You know, we all value different things in music, and that's why music is subjective. But, and I'll let him get into it more, but I sorely disagree that LP is his best album after this project has come out. The fact that he thinks that this is better, or the LP is better, you see, alright, this is where, alright, and I have video proof of me saying this like last week. I said something along the lines of, I hope this next one from Peggy is a more linear experience of an album. And by that I mean like more of a linear narrative, not even a narrative, but just like a listen that doesn't leave me like too utterly confused upon the first listen. And that's just my taste. And Fantano's taste, I've been watching this man for over 10 years now. Fantano values, I think, a little bit more than I do, more of a non-linear experience. And those are subtle differences. And I think that is why we disagree on that opinion right here. You know, and LP is the more non-linear of the two. Both are great. All right, let's continue on here.
will say I Lay Down My Life For You is not an album that massively pales in comparison to its predecessor, sonically or creatively. In comparison, it is a bit on the short side, at least by JPEGMAFIA standards anyway. It is 14 tracks and 40 minutes, but with punchier hooks and catchier and more epic song structures laced into the track list on this record. It's kind of interesting to hear Peggy get a bit more concise and conventional on the runtime side, while still displaying how wild of an artist and a rapper he truly is.
Yeah, because, and that's plays into my point again of a more linear album experience. You know, one that you don't get lost in the runtime of, which isn't something I necessarily dislike in an album, but it, you know, for my perfect listening experience, me personally, for my perfect listening experience, I'm looking for something a little more linear. That's the album that's gonna get the 10 for me. Maybe not every time, but probably most of the time. I don't know. I mean, it is true. Like I think my favorite albums are more of a linear listening experience. Beautiful note, Vivian. I love that.
Peggy does certainly keep things interesting on this album, especially on the production, much of which revolves around these huge guitar riffs and solos and rock drum beats and blown out drum fills. And it leads to this really unique blend of rap and rock that somehow completely sidesteps all the cornball stuff that, that fusion was sort of known for in the late 90s. And
did he use cornball as a shout out to all my heroes are cornball? Because we know at this point that Peggy is no cornball. I would be more surprised if he did some cornball shit on his albums than I would be if he did. Does that make sense? Regardless, let's continue.
early 2000s, yeah, with an outcome that feels very specifically JPEG Mafia. Take the opening track, for example. I scream this in the mirror before I interact with anyone, which features a chill ride cymbal rhythm, huge kick drums, distorted metal riff passages too, and a shouty, rapped vocal delivery from Peggy that at points has me sounding more like a punk.
This is him. Hey, I'm Peggy, and now I am rapping, and here I am. I could do Peggy so good, bro. I could rip off Peggy so I could be such a good Peggy rip off if I wanted to.
Frontman
musically.
And just simply a rapper. This is something I think he's had parallels to for a long time, but he's really embracing it on this record, and it leads to a thrilling start to the album. From here, we have a smooth transition into the next track and the big single from the record, Sin Miedo, where the walls of distortion and riffs circle back once again, but this time it's mixed with this huge 2 Live Crew vocal sample. Big booty hoes! I just love that JPEG Mafia.
Also, another famous use of that sample. Vivian. Another famous use of the Big Booty Hose sample is, and we'll take a little detour here just to appreciate it, because I've known about that, or I've been loving on that sample for literally 10 years now, because what? I thought that's what it was called. Okay, that's what it is. Because of HS87, which is a group formed by Hit Boy in 2014. It probably formed in 2013, but their first and only album came out in 2014. This is a must-listen hip-hop album. Must listen, and vastly underappreciated, and vastly just not known, just unknown. But HS87 is formed by Hit Boy and is a super group of sorts, which includes Audio Push. If you guys know Audio Push from back in the day, they were part of this. Camp Money, K. Roosevelt, anyways, this is like the first time we found or were presented with Hit Boy's dad, Big Hit. And then he went to prison for like 10 years, and now he's out. Yeah, here he is. He was on ground my whole life. But anyways, so let's get a little taste of this one. This has that Big Booty Hose sample, or that sample. Yep. There it is. So that's another thing I love about this JPEG album. The sample choices, dude. I just spit, but it's just me. Who cares? I just spit on my computer. The sample choices have me hyped, bro. The sample choices, bro. He sampled some of my favorite sample choices, dude. Like, shit, this is a perfect example. This is a sample from this song that I love, dude. Like, this album, I love it. I treasure this album, and I tell as many people that care about it, because I feel like not enough people know about it. It's banger after banger, and it's got this Big Booty Hose sample on it, and Peggy used it. Same with that Vince Staples, or the Future sample from that Vince Staples also used. That shit, he used that, bro. Just like, at this point, fucking, just the callbacks. This album is placing me in 2014, 2015, and I'm just eating it up. Here, baby. Okay. Let's continue here.
Vocally and instrumentally has this ability, this knack to just throw together all these just really, really, truly unlikely sounds and reference points, and yet somehow it's all still really effective, punchy.
I gotta stop him here too. I'm not even disagreeing with him. I'm actually agreeing with him. So what Peggy does is so masterful. So I'm like looking for this more linear experience of an album from him, which he has. Also, side note, it's not like he hasn't delivered that before. I love Cornballs, and that is more linear. I would say at this point his second most linear album, but still it's a confusing listen. Cornballs, the first time, which is something I do like, but it's got to be it's got to be more difficult for an album like that to make my 10 out of 10. I'm just being honest, like just me personally. And these are reasons why this is a 10. And what was I saying? Fuck, what was I saying? God damn it. Let me rewind this and see if I can remember.
Reference points, and yet somehow it's all still really effective.
Okay, this is what I was saying. So I'm looking for this non-linear album. Or I'm looking for this linear album. And Peggy delivers that. My expectations are met. I'm happy. But still, at the same time, this shit is all over the place. And that's like the true beauty of it. You know, this is not a boring album by any means. For an untrained ear, this thing is going to sound like off the fucking walls. You know, is by untrained, I just mean like someone who hasn't listened to JPEGMAFIA before. But he still is able to capture his fucking like what Fantano is describing here, just like all these like this cacophony of sounds, and still make it cohesive somehow. So many twists and turns on this album.
Versatile, visceral, and cohesive. Even as the track periodically transitions into dance beats.
He said what I was saying.
Beats of all things too. Things tone down a bit, but do so beautifully on the following I'll Be Right There, which has a flow, a groove, and a beat to it that to my ears is just
I'll be right there for you. Dude, these songs are incredible. Like, I know them already. I know these songs already. I've been listening to this album for like 4 days, and I know these songs. Like, they're already so like deeply ingrained. This album is a cut above the rest.
Just classic JPEGMAFIA, feels almost like a throwback to the veteran era, but instrumentally I would say it's a bit more elevated and detailed. It feels like Peggy is consciously doing an older version of something just to prove that he can like build on it and improve it, especially with those killer string samples and beautiful shots of group female vocal harmonies. But look, this record is not just about JPEGMAFIA fine-tuning things that we already know he can do. There are a lot of challenges he puts himself to on this record as well. It's Dark and Hell is Hot is not just an interesting DMX nod, but it's also a crossover with Brazilian funk producer DJ Reminisce, which if you're familiar with this guy, Brazilian funk music has really captured the hearts and minds of a lot of American and Western producers and electronic music fans, as the beats and the...
This is information that is new to me. Brazilian funk music sounds epic. I'm going to have to check into it.
Lo-fi production are just so wild and so intense, and it's just amazing how the funny vocal refrains and exotic grooves complement Peggy's style so much, especially with, you know, just like a little splash of like some industrial ambiance around all of it. I also like the fact that on this record he's just opening himself up to more collaborations and more cross-pollinations, because speaking of which, we have another stellar couple of those on the following New Black History, which not only features a very cold-blooded and low-key and charismatic feature from none other than Vince Staples, but there's a super prominent future vocal sample placed throughout the song that serves as its hook. I hit the lottery, cha-ching, and it's all...
The way that Peggy repurposed the sample that Vince already used on Summertime '06, and then added a new future sample to make it like a new thing, like just genius level music production. Just like, that's what I am looking for in hip hop, dude. Callbacks, reusing samples for specific reasons from that other artists use, that, you know, like, this is shit that high level, I mean, you know, these people should be working at high levels. All hip-hop artists. You know, and that's going to look different for each artist. But what I'm trying to say is, Peggy is a bar to be reached by other artists who are serious about being that, artists.
catchy as hell, despite it in some respects sounding so disjointed, especially with these herky-jerky analog bass synth sequences and choppy drum bits. Don't Rely on Other Men is also another big surprise because much of the track is centered around a vocal sample from a frigging Succession episode of all things, set against blaring shots of distortion and bass with some spaced out drums that culminate into something that feels, honestly, a little Death Grips inspired. It's like he's simultaneously giving the haters exactly the thing they want to freak out about, but he's doing it so well that you can't really hate on it. Oh!
I'm pretty sure that the whole one of the songs was titled Ex-Military also, but it is a very non-Death Grips sounding song. Just a little funny nod there.
Oh, so now you like the track after you said it was mid.
Well, there's actually two versions of the track, the single version and the album version.
Okay, Fantano, I compared the two. You are not going to tell me that you like one better than the other. That is, bro, the only thing that changes for real is like vocal inflections. Very subtle delivery, like tone inflections, dude. That really, I mean, they're very subtle. You really have to line the songs up to even notice it. So just tell us the song grew on you, dude. All you got to say is the song grew on you. You know, you do that. You've done that before. Why are you capping a little bit here? Let's see what he says.
Latter of which has a heavier and clearer mix. On top of that,
So it's a mix problem? It's about the mix? I'm not necessarily vibe. I'm not, bro. All right. So you, Mr. Fantano, with all due respect, you are not going to remember this, but last year I sent you a super chat or whatever you call it during one of your YouTube live streams. And the question was, you were doing a Let's Argue. And I'm a big fan of Skrillex's album from last year. And I said that, you gave it a 7, but you didn't mention anything about the incredible audio engineering on that project. And you said, hey, I'm not going to suck an album's dick for good engineering. Okay. Now, my point being, are you going to suck a song's dick for being better engineered? Like, where's the consistency there, Fantano? What the fuck? Which, side note, the Skrillex album is fantastically audio engineered, and part of the reason why I think it's a 10 out of 10. Just like a new standard in audio engineering. Also, obviously, the music. It's an incredible electronic album that pushes barriers and redefines dubstep in a way, but I'm a little hung up on this, the fact that you didn't like the first version, but you did like the second version. Come on, bruh. Come on, bro.
totally reworked ending that comes together much better with a really...
I will have to revisit the ending. I need to go back and listen closer to this reworked ending he's talking about here.
Epic finish that includes string sections too.
So what are you trying to say? I'm just a big frickin' idiot moron for even bringing this up?
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I'll let you do the review.
There's also a track on this thing titled Ex-Military of all things, which is also the title of the Breakout Death Grips mixtape of the same title. And yeah, I kind of feel like Peggy is further proving his point here with this, while also referencing his own military background and, clearly the title of previous...
He is the real ex-military. And he does it better than Death Grips. So I'm not the biggest fan of Death Grips here, but I'm also not gonna, I'm gonna just say it's not necessarily for me. And I'm pretty sure that's what most people say about Death Grips. But JPEGMAFIA is for me, and I don't think I'm just like not understanding Death Grips at this point. I think JPEGMAFIA is just doing it better. He's doing what Death Grips. He's a better version of Death Grips. Maybe people want to crucify me for saying that, but I mean, come on, bro. I know they're different. I know they're completely different. They're doing different things, but I got JPEG's back on this one. He makes the better music.
Project, a classic of his veteran. But the thing about this track that's even ballsier and bolder than that is the organ sample laced into this track, which is pretty legendary. It's Wendy Renee's After Laughter, which most notably was used on the first Wu-Tang Clan album in the song Tears. So again, insane, unhinged types of nods that Peggy is making on this record. Ones that are going to cause any passionate or longtime music fan to look at what he's doing here and instantly compare it quality-wise to those classics. But honestly, what Peggy does on this track, it pretty much holds up.
I'm not here to instantly compare it to the songs that, you know, I guess you're gonna. It's gonna make you think about them. The way I see it is not a comparison, but more of an evolution. You know, a macro evolution of hip hop, and Peggy is the one to deliver that to us. He's the one thinking forward enough to use the sample. You know, this is shit that people kind of stopped doing, and within the last 10 years. More reasons why I think this is a 10 out of 10 hip hop album. Whoa, my light bulb just flickered.
Up. I mean, it would be one thing if he was making all these references and the music itself was shit, but it's very much not. It's some of the best stuff he's put out to date. Because
Right, so the score, Fantano knows how to get under skin. He knows how to get under skin, because all I'm thinking is, but you only gave it an 8, dude. With the things that, the words that are coming out of your mouth, scream at least 9. At least 9.
The organs and the bass samples on this track make for a super cinematic backdrop as he is rapping about all these friends and haters and enemies who have kind of turned on him or have it out for him. Nothing new for him topically, and maybe a bit overboard in terms of like the paranoia, but it's still something that he is lyrically sharp on and is very clearly passionate about. And then the second half of the track totally switches the beat into a different instrumental palette with much the same chord progression, but with a way more cinematic presentation. I mean, easily this song is one of Peggy's biggest, most epic, most grand, and multifaceted tracks ever. JPEG Ultra from here is another stellar crossover with none other than Denzel Curry, who brings a very different but complementary energy to the table. Also, I mean, I would be remiss if I did not mention the amazing and incredible horn loop samples throughout this song, which are very throwback, very 70s, kind of sounds like something out of the soundtrack to an exploitation film, and I feel like the shit that Denzel is talking during his feature on the track very much fits that vibe. It's actually the final moments on the album where I think we get some of the best but also most mixed bag material on the record.
No. You had me until you said, but some of the most mixed bag. So the ending of the album, the last half of the album, is really what takes it to that 10 level for me. The first half is like a really cool, eccentric JPEGMAFIA project, but, you know, at about the halfway point, it can still go either way. I guess technically with any album, but, well, no, that's not even true. So, like, at this point, you know, some albums, you're 2 songs in, you know, it's over. But this one, you know, halfway in, you're like, okay, this has been a wild, crazy ride at this point. Some really groundbreaking stuff has happened, but there's still half of the album left, and it could either take a nosedive, we could either continue this eccentric craziness, and it's going to be cool, or it can take us to new heights, new levels, new atmospheres. The ending of this album, it goes to new atmospheres, okay? It hits new atmospheres, all right? Not a mixed bag.
Intimate spotlit rap moments like Either On or Off the Drugs I absolutely love. I feel like it's fitting to throw tracks like this toward the finish, and they are a show that even at this point where Peggy is more focused on vibes and energy than he is bars some of the time, that his pen game is still nothing to overlook, as he kind of gives us an updated self-portrait of his mental state on this track, set against some great swaying grooves and soul vocal chops. However, from here, Loop It and Leave It comes pretty much as advertised, as I feel like this instrumental, as lush as it is one of the more one-dimensional and
It is on the more of one-dimensional side. Let's see how I forgot how long this song is. Loop it or leave it. Not my favorite. Not upwards of one of my favorites, but it's on the shorter side. Still a good one. Still really good. It's a short moment. But yeah, definitely one of the more one-dimensional moments. Okay.
Interesting. Peggy
But
offers
still, I wouldn't leave it off the record.
on the record. His flow doesn't really stick out to me, especially having heard so many similar ones on previous projects too. And
It's kind of a cool-off moment. It's I'm not even just trying to justify it. Like, I genuinely think it's necessary in the album. Like, it's like turning a corner in a way, slowing down, turning a corner, and then you hit the last two songs, right? There's two songs after that. Yeah. Absolutely a necessary moment on the album.
Put anything on the Bible is an interesting one. I mean, it kicks off with this very lengthy acoustic singer-songwriter type intro that
Wait, this is the one featuring Buzzy, right? Yeah, this song is like maybe one of his top 5 Peggy songs. Hold on. Let me refresh my memory.
It's the permission.
Okay. I lied. Sorry. Let me cool it. Sorry. Definitely not top 5 Peggy. But this is in the promo for the album. This is like this hooked me to the album. This is absolutely, maybe it could have been shorter, but there's so much going on in this song. And then Buzzy Lee, it kind of introduced me to Buzzy Lee, which I found out was on Cornballs, but recently added Buzzy's albums or some Buzzy music, and I'm gonna get into it. But yeah, dude, this is like angelic, bro. Like, plus with that video, whew. Let's see what he has to say.
about the length of an entire song itself, and it's performed that it kicks off with this very lengthy acoustic singer-songwriter type intro that is about the length of an entire song itself, and it's performed by
you gotta watch
Buzzy Lee.
You gotta listen to it with the visual of the diamond water splashing on those girls in the river, dude. Yeah.
Who, believe it or not, is actually Steven Spielberg's friggin' daughter. Okay.
What?
Interesting, but it mostly feels...
What? Wait, what?
Feels just kind of tagged onto the beat, and then kind of suddenly transitions into another instrumental that once again feels almost like a veteran leftover. But in this instance, I feel like Peggy isn't really adding that much to previous vibe that he explored on an older album. It more or less just like kind of feels like a very kind of rehashed energy, sound, flow, all of that. So yeah, overall the most disjointed track on the record with the fewest refreshing ideas to offer overall. Even if that length...
He may have a point.
The acoustic start was kind of, I guess, unexpected. However, the closing track I recovered from this is another low-key musical inner monologue set to some amazing acoustic guitar work, some haunting vocal harmonies, some strings too, and I feel like Peggy is going even deeper into his mental on this track, talking about his inability to function within certain relationships, having to heal himself. It's just incredible to...
Hold on. What? Give me a second here. Vivian. What are you doing? Are you getting into all of the videos? Listen, Viv. I need you to not do that. Okay? Did you get into all of the videos? I'm gonna have to hide these from you, girlie. Yeah, because you're not supposed to touch them. These aren't toys. Okay? You have 100,000 toys.
No, you have toys.
I have... These are not toys. My things are not your toys.
No, you toys.
No, you have a bunch of toys in this basket right here. Alright. we're in the final stretch of this Fantano video, and then we are going to move on to music of the week, and then we're going to hop into the rabbit holes. Now, today's rabbit holes, people, are pretty disturbing, I guess you could say. So I will issue trigger warnings up front about physical abuse, rape, pedophilia, and gun violence. So if those seem disturbing to you, you might not want to watch the second half of this stream, but we're not there yet. Vivian, that's not a toy either. You want some paper? Yeah. Here.
Whoa, yeah.
Here. You want to color on some paper?
Okay.
Here. Sorry.
I watch TV now. I watch
Here. No, hold on. Here, color on that. You watch TV?
Yeah.
Can you watch TV upstairs?
Yeah.
Let's
To
continue
see
this.
as Peggy has a
You can watch TV upstairs. You watch my phone? You want my phone? You want my phone? You do? Okay, here. Here. Alright.
aged and kind of gone further into his catalog. He's just gained this capacity for some serious emotional versatility because it's the most low-key and thoughtful moments on this album that to my ears were kind of hitting the hardest. But yeah, overall...
But also the moment... So, hold on, what did you just say? You said the most low-key moments are the ones that are hitting the hardest, but you also said the last half of the album is like the most spotty.
Gained this capacity,
and that's where like all the low-key moments are. So
for some serious emotional versatility because it's the most low-key and thoughtful moments on this album that to my ears were kind of hit.
I'm not trying to pick your review apart. I genuinely like. We just have differing opinions on this album, Mr. Fantano. This isn't something I'm going to do regularly either, reacting to Fantano content. I'm just very invested in this album specifically, and I thought he was going to give it a 10 out of 10, and then he dropped the yellow flannel, so I was like, oh, fuck yeah! But he gave it an 8 out of 10, which is why we're going over this Fantano review specifically.
Hitting the hardest. But yeah, overall, outside of that, I'm not sure if I have too much more to say about this record. I think it's great. Maybe not my favorite album that he's done so far, but certainly proof.
This is my favorite JPEGMAFIA album, and that's actually saying something. I just realized the way I said actually made it seem like I was implying that Fantano's opinions don't mean something. But no, my I'm a big fan of Cornballs, and I'm a big fan of LP. That is an album that grew on me quite a bit. She dropped the lamp. Yeah, Vivian, why'd you do that? You need to not touch the lamp. Okay? You need to not touch all this stuff. Are you coloring? And do you want my phone?
I don't want it.
You don't want my phone? Look at this. So I got this. Here, let me flip-a-roo. Here, we're gonna do a full screen here. Vivian, you ready to go upstairs on the couch? You need to come upstairs.
My phone.
I'll give it to you, but you gotta come upstairs.
My bracket.
You watch TV?
Yeah.
You watch your puppy? So, I gotta present this. One day I'm gonna have a nice backdrop for these streams that showcase my prized possessions. You know, God, my fucking hair drives me crazy. This is Cornballs, dude, with this cool ass cover. Right? One of my most prized possessions. But I will say something. I will say something about this album. It is a great record. It is a great album. But it has not aged the greatest. It has not aged the greatest, dude. Which is pretty fascinating because at the time of release, this album was everything. So maybe I don't know. I don't know what that says about this new one. I don't know what it says about the way other JPEGMAFIA music will age. We will see. But JPEG is quite a polarizing artist. I think he is. I really think he is. Because, you know, most people that listen to JPEGMAFIA for the first time do not like him. So I guess he's polarizing in that way. But then he does have a lot of music that is enjoyed by more casual music fans, for sure. And so once they hear those type of songs from him, songs that kind of sound like Childish Gambino-esque, you know, people will be like, oh, that's JPEGMAFIA? So he gets, what's my point here, people? What's my point? I had a point, and it kind of escaped me. I'm not going to lie. So maybe I'll just end this little ramble. Damn. But we'll see how the rest of Mafia's music ages here. Not capping. I gotta stop saying cap. Goddamn. Embarrassing.
That Peggy is consistently creative and exciting and honestly making it sound kind of easy at this point, while simultaneously keeping his sound and his approach to an album sounding refreshing with some new angles and experiments and slightly altered instrumental palettes, especially with, again, those big drums and riffs. But yeah, really good, really quality, fantastic record from Peggy all around. I would say another number up on the board, you could say, which is why I'm feeling a strong 8.
That was a 9. That review was giving a 9, and then you gave him an 8. Which, okay, so a strong 8 is a light 9.
On it. Transition.
I mean, not exactly, but pretty much. It's kind of funny how much these needle drop review threads differ based on the artist. Usually you see a lot of, why the fuck do people even care about Fantano anyway? My favorite album I've heard this year, don't disagree with Loop It and Leave It / Don't Put Anything on the Bible being the weakest tracks, but still really like the songs where he seems like he thinks those are more mid. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, people just yapping about it. It's a good album. It's a good album. Fantano obviously thinks it's a good album as well. I obviously think it's better than Fantano does. I would, at this point in time, say with 100% confidence that this is JPEGMAFIA's best album. I will also say with 100% confidence that this album is fucking incredible. Quite possibly the best hip-hop album of the year so far. I am feeling it as a 10 out of 10. I am feeling it as a 10 out of 10. How it will age, I can't tell the fucking future. But let's move on. That was fun. So we're gonna jump into. This is kind of a good segue into my favorite music of the week, since we're already talking about music. And we can just my favorite album of the week, obviously, I Lay Down My Life for You by JPEGMAFIA. This shit, I mean, what haven't I said about it at this point? Oh yeah, this one right here, Jihad Joe, just like oh my god, bro, the power in that song, just the emotion and the raw emotion in that song is so powerful. Incredible album, dude. Every song instantly went into my 2024 playlist. Standouts to me are It's Dark and Hell is Hot, New Black History, Jihad Joe, JPEG Ultra, and Either On or Off the Drugs. Those are my highlights. If you only want to listen to 5 songs on the album, make it those. That's I can't even really say anything else about it that I haven't already said. So let's move on to my favorite songs of the week. Favorite songs of the week that aren't on JPEGMAFIA album. And they are, we have some good ones here. The new Big Sean single, titled On Up, produced by Key Wayne, Big Sean, and Amare Johnson. So this song, I'm not surprised it's produced by Key Wayne, because it is like an elevated version of Finally Famous era Big Sean. This is like Finally Famous 2, which I guess I was about to say maybe the album is Finally Famous 2, but no. So his new album comes out this week, and the title has already been announced. It's like Rather Me Than You or something like that. Let's see what it's called. Better Me Than You by Big Sean, coming out this Friday, August 9th, 2024. I am super excited for this album based off the singles. This one being just as good as the last one, which I really enjoyed as well. But so yeah, you gotta check it out. I don't want to play it. I'm not gonna play it. I'm staying clear of copyrighted music. Big Sean will claim me instantly. But it is very reminiscent of Finally Famous era Big Sean. If you were into that, it's like that. But Big Sean is like leveled up. He is like, it's Daddy Sean at this point, dude. And this song is dedicated to his son, Noah Hassani. Very adorable, very touching. Got his son on the cover here. Shout out Big Sean. Also, new A$AP Rocky single. So his album, Don't Be Dumb, which if you've clicked on this video, you know that I will be speaking about A$AP Rocky and the fact that he is being dumb. So, which is super funny. The irony from the title of this album, of his new album, which comes out this month, unless it gets pushed back, but I doubt it'll get pushed back. It's coming out August 30th. It's coming out August 30th. But so this is, I guess, a single from it. Hijack, featuring Jessica Pratt, produced by Greg Kirsten, Jordan Patrick, and Zach Fogarty and Hit Kid. This shit is like fucking awesome, dude. I mean, what? I don't know. This shit goes places. Let me say that. This song goes places, dude. Actually, let me get a little refresher of what it sounds like here, just to ring my memory. I know, like I said, the Jessica Pratt part really like takes a good song and elevates it. Elevates the hell out of it. Where is it? Am I tripping? No, I'm not tripping. It's just not showing up. But let's see what we can do here.
Don't compare on me, I don't like me.
Yeah, so dude, fucking super exciting. Fan of A$AP Rocky's music, regardless of his legal troubles and the fact that we'll get into it. It's not enough to make me stop listening to his music, but it is kind of pretty fucked up what he did. And then, like, yeah, man, A$AP Rocky is just, I mean, he's out here creating. I don't know, you know what I mean? He's out here creating, dude. He's out here being creative. That's exciting stuff. You got to check this song out. Hijack, new A$AP Rocky single. Honestly, better than anything that was on. Definitely better than any of the. I don't know. Were there singles? Yeah, there were singles for testing. Better than any of the testing singles. If there, I don't know how many there were, but I mean, shit. This Dope Be Dumb album might be. It may be good. I guess we'll have to see, but certainly, this is a good one. This one, all right. So I'm gonna play this one. We got this song on the new Summers EP, which is another artist that is in a rabbit hole that we're going to go down today. He didn't necessarily do anything that I know of, but so he has this new EP. I haven't listened to him too much. I have known about him for a while, but didn't really, I somewhat pay attention to him, not crazy about his music, but he has this new one. I checked out his EP because he's in some drama right now. It's funny how that works. And I like this song. And I'm actually going to go ahead and play it because this guy, what is he going to do? Certainly. Song is fucking awesome. And it actually gets better the longer. So I'm not crazy about the beginning of it. Maybe even like the first half. The second half of the song, like this shit, he's hitting these melodies that are just like connecting with my spirit. It's really the melodies that go on here in the song that I'm fucking with. His auto tune. It's good. No. I'm fine. There's no one. I got home. And I'm looking at the freezing countdown. 45 up. It's out. You know what I mean? Fuck yeah. Ow. So that's the best song on this EP. It's the last song on the album. I mean, it's the last song on the EP. Go check the whole thing out. I mean, fuck it. Maybe you'll like something else on there that I didn't really catch. So that's it for the. Oh no, we do have one more. Okay, guys, hold on. So about this next one. This is the last one, and I threw it in here because I have to be honest. I put it in here because I have to be honest, and I have to be honest publicly. I have to be honest with myself, which I am, and so I also have to be honest publicly. Kanye dropped a new album. If you haven't heard by now, Vultures 2 is out on streaming services. Kanye and Ty Dolla $ign. And there is a really good song on it. And, Kanye, I'm kind of like permanently scorned by Kanye. That's how I feel. And I don't know if there's any way for him to repair it at this point. And I don't think he wants to. And I don't expect him. Maybe he'll try, but I don't expect to see him make a good effort. In fact, he already tried, and the effort was so laughably just see-through and pathetic that it, there's no hope. But the song Slide is really fucking good. So, it is what it is. And I think Kanye knows it's really fucking good because he made it the first song on the album. And actually, it's quite funny because the album is a slide downwards. The first song being the best, and every subsequent song afterwards getting worse and worse and worse and worse. So, the song is a metaphor for Kanye's, for at least, at the very least, for Vultures too. But, I would go as far as to say is for Kanye's public career at this point. But this song is good. Slide is good. And Kanye's good on it. But the thing with Kanye music is he's kind of the worst part of his own albums at this point. Not saying he's the worst part of this song, but he might be. There might be a good argument to make about that. His verse has grown on me. At first, I was like, oh, shit. But he does have a good verse on this. I don't think there's anything. He's not rapping about anti-Semitism, so that's good. Or, like getting canceled or Jews or whatever the fuck it is he talks about. So it's a uncontroversial lyrically. It's uncontroversial lyrically, so I'm fucking with it. Produced by Kanye, Apollo Parker, Ryder on Crack, AOAA, London on a Track, Lester Nowhere, Peter Lee Johnson, and Leon Thomas III. So, Kanye is only like 1/10 of his own song. Funny enough. Alright, I'm gonna go upstairs, get some coffee, and then we're gonna crack into the rabbit holes. I've been very excited about this episode today because of the stories that are on deck here. So, as a preparation, coming up, we are going to get into the A$AP Rocky assault case. So this is stemming from, and we'll get into the details. I'm actually not gonna get into the details right now, but there is A$AP Rocky is being sued, basically for like attempted murder. Not actually being sued, He's not being charged for attempted murder, but goddamn, could have killed somebody for his actions. And that is interesting, and he might actually get some jail time. A$AP Rocky might actually get jail time for this. The Dream, earlier this year, was accused of physical abuse and rape in a lawsuit filed by one of his ex-girlfriends, who is being represented by the same law firm that represented Cassie in the Diddy case last year. And we need to take a look into that. Because I remember reading that headline earlier this year, and then, forgot it. I didn't hear much about it after that. Maybe they're just, kind of stuck in the system for now, and that's why hasn't been updates. But we need to look into it. Very disturbing accusations. But we will be very careful talking about that, obviously. We're just reporting what is publicly known on these things. That is all we're doing. These are accusations, they have been accused of some things, and people have every right to look into that. Zillakami, updates on Zillakami. So, what? Zillakami is accused of at one point having sexual intercourse with a minor. That is an accusation that has been presented on the internet. Whether or not it's true, I don't know. But I do know what is true is these people have been accused of these things. That is 100% true. And then also we're going to look into the Summers homicide gang beef. So Summers, who we just looked into, or who we just listened to, is in a beef, and actually there's been like physical altercations with affiliates and members of Homicide Gang, who is a group that I'm barely familiar with. I think first listened to them last year. Yeah, so these dudes, I remember this. So yeah, I listened to some of these songs. There's a couple of songs on this I5, U5, We 5 album by Homicide Gang. Not exactly sure who these guys are, but looking like Slipknot looking asses. Slipknot looking motherfuckers. You know, like emo rap type of shit. Hardcore metal rap. I don't know what to call it. Really not metal at all, but like I said, a few songs from last year that I liked. But, oh wait, no. This shit came out this year. So it's been this year. I didn't even really know about Homicide Gang until this year. But they have a beef with Summers, and we'll look into that. But before all that, I gotta go get more coffee. So we'll be right back.
Yes? Where are you? I got this.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I said Daddy too. For my tables.
What are you doing? I had to get some snacks and I had to pee. Okay.
Okay.
I need you to get out of my chair. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Please. Come here. Daddy.
All right. Let's see here.
Daddy.
What?
I
You want a fruit snack or something? Okay. We're gonna start at the bottom of the list. We're gonna start with Summer's Jump by Homicide Gang affiliates. Yes, babe.
You tired? Are you tired? Are you tired? Are you too? Are you too?
Am I two?
Yeah.
No. Are you?
I'm two.
I know. I'm 28.
Okay. Just a piano. Just a piano.
Are you playing the piano?
I know. I can't.
That's good shit, guys. That's good shit.
One.
Viv.
Hello.
Oh yeah, you want free snacks? All right. One more time. I'll be right back. All right. Back to business. So, as I was saying, we're going to peek into this summer. Summer's crew issues threats, reportedly forces Homicide Gang to cancel concert. So that's what I read. This is published November 14th, 2023. Wait a second. So why the fuck am I reading this? I thought this was a new story. What the hell? Okay. Well. What the hell? What the fuck? Let's look into it anyways. It's probably still ongoing. Seems like the threats got to Homicide Gang. Louisiana rapper Summers found himself at the center of an altercation with members of Homicide Gang during a recent performance at Box Fest. The aftermath has not only stirred controversy, but also allegedly led to the cancellation of an upcoming Homicide Gang show. The cancellation reportedly came amid alleged threats from Summers' associates. Videos surfaced online depicting the disturbing incident where Summers was seemingly jumped by a group of individuals associated with Homicide Gang. So, first, Summers was jumped by Homicide Gang affiliates. Then Summers' associates threatened a Homicide Gang show, which Homicide Gang then canceled. So, right off the bat, it looks like Homicide Gang are bitches. Or at least this makes them look like bitches. Because they sent their associates to jump Summers. And then when Summers comes with that same energy that they came with towards them, you know, towards Homicide Gang themselves, threaten Homicide Gang themselves, they cancel their whole fucking show. So right off the rip, that's pretty embarrassing for Homicide Gang. Isn't that a group of people versus one dude? I mean, the optics are crazy. Obviously, I know Summers has a crew, and Homicide Gang is a crew, but just on the face, it's silly. I'm chewing a little bit. Yesterday, Summers has taken to social media to address the situation. And the yesterday that they're talking about is like November 2023. Because this is old, apparently. But still interesting. Yesterday, Summers has taken to social media to address the situation. However, he posted photos of his injuries and made fun of the people who jumped them. He said that it took 20 people to steal his jewelry, and they didn't even get it all. Lil Rhino get it on without his partner's insecurity. Hashtag soldier shit. Hashtag took 20 y'all get that jewelry. He captioned the post, how y'all not get it all? So it seems to be just as silly in reality as it seems on the surface. Because Summers is one dude, and then Homicide Gang is literally a gang of 20 motherfuckers, and they didn't even get all of his jewelry. Huh. I gotta see this video. Video service online depicting disturbing. See what we can find here. So I want to see Summers Homicide Gang attack. Okay, so there's. Oh shit, bro! Now Summer's getting jumped by Homicide Gang on stage, dude. I didn't know about this? That's crazy. Let me just, dude.
Ill like I'm.
Can't really zoom in on a short. That's a lot of dudes on stage beating somebody up publicly. I mean, did nobody get arrested for this? What the fuck? Holy shit! I mean, that is just like all in, bro. That's full sending fight. That's a full send fight. Wow. What the heck? So that's crazy. So there's this video here from 8 months ago, the Summers vs. Homicide Gang situation explained. I guess we could watch that. It's 9 minutes long. I don't know if I want to. Homicide Gang jumps Summers at a show. It's all happened 8 months ago. So why this popped up on the front page of Reddit this week, like it was new, is confusing to me. But we'll continue on. So that's the altercation that they referenced at Box Fest. The aftermath has not only stirred controversy, but also allegedly led to the cancellation of an upcoming Homicide Gang show. The cancellation reportedly came amid alleged threats. So my question is, were any of the Homicide Gang members in the brawl? Video surfaced online depicting the disturbing incident. Blah, blah, blah. Yesterday, Summers has taken... Okay, we read that. Fans think Homicide Gang canceled their show as a result of Summers. So this is new updates, I guess. When did this happen? No, these aren't new updates, are they? Yeah, no, this happened directly after that incident. So yeah, they must have canceled for safety reasons. Everyone that took a turn sneaking me while I was fucked over your partner. Remember that I'm studying faces. I don't know. Oh, that's Summers. TSM Beezy. I tell you what, whoever these Homicide is, I can't wait till we meet. Oh, this is Summers. Twins stood on business one deep. We'll be in Dallas for the next show in a week. Pop out. Yeah, so this is him kind of like giving vague threats to Homicide Gang about them showing up in Dallas. So this is scary with all the rappers that have died in the last 8 years, whatever. With all the rappers that have died since fucking Biggie and Tupac, bro. You know, people are going to be people. Humans are going to human. I just don't want to see people die. I don't want to see these talented musicians get wrapped up in this beef and die when they're about to make it big, dude. These dudes, Homicide Gang and Summers, are reaching heights that 90% of the population will never reach. Even if it's just in their little niche community. These dudes are making names for themselves. And I'll be damned if one of them throw it away for a goddamn beef, bro. So, I don't know what else is going on with this. Let's see. Oh, there's more. The confrontation escalated into a full-fledged brawl, with reports indicating that the attackers not only physically assaulted Summers, but also made off with several pieces of his jewelry. Oh yeah, this is a cool, funny fold in the story. The fallout took an even more bizarre turn as fans discovered a listing on Grailed selling strands of his hair for a staggering $25,000. Who gives a fuck about Summers to buy his hair for $25,000? Surely nobody Surely nobody bought that. The unusual auction item adds a surreal dimension to the aftermath of the New York altercation, sparking a mix of shock and disbelief amongst fans. Online discussions have been fueled with speculation and commentary, some expressing sympathy for Summers' ordeal. One fan commented, "Not gonna lie, Homicide Gang took an L on this one. Summers was by himself, while Tim Plus jumped him and pulled his hair. Bro stood on business, but him getting clowned is crazy to me." Yeah, I mean, Summers seems, I don't know what started this beef. I need some more background information on why this took place. What did Summers do to result in getting jumped by like more than 10 people? On stage, nonetheless. What happened? Others took a different approach, advising Summers to focus on his music rather than engaging in social media. This is beyond social media at this point. One comment read, "Summer, respectfully, we don't want to see you on the internet wolfing, talking about what you might do. Hold your L and get back in the studio." That's whack, dude. That's just a I don't know if it's deliberate or not, but that is just a complete misreading of the situation here. Whoever the fuck said that. Them Homicide are there specifically to crash out. You got something to lose, and they don't. Yeah, I don't know much about Homicide Gang, but are they just in it to all die and get arrested as quick as possible? Is that their MO? I don't know. Shout out Tally Spencer for pinning this article. So I don't know. Is that it? Fuck. I thought there was more. I didn't realize it was. Let's see what happens if I type in Summers Homicide Gang beef explained. Okay, here. So this is a post asking the same question I have. Why did Homicide Gang jump Summers on the Yeet subreddit 9 months ago? 'Cause they meanies. Insightful. How's it getting jumped if he's the one that went on stage and punched first? Okay. Because it went from 1-on-1 to 1-on-2. So if that's what happened, Monkey Monk 140 with the MAGA Kanye profile picture, which is just like horrible vibes, but providing useful information nonetheless. If accurate, it seems as if Summers jumped on stage at a Homicide Gang show. Apparently through the first punch, according to Monkey Monk 140. And then subsequently was jumped by 10 plus people, which that makes more sense. I thought it was a Homicide Gang show. That's what originally I was led to understand. So if that's wrong, that makes more sense. So they were talking shit, telling me if you and your friends are doing shit, then someone come and swing at your boy, you're just gonna sit there and watch. I'd probably beat the SC whole situation. I think Homicide Gang talked shit backstage and Summers knew, so he went on stage when they were performing and tried to fight, but then Homicide Gang jumped them. I don't know, could be wrong. I think I don't know what happened. Bro just confused us more nice. That's right. So, nobody fucking knows here. None of these fucking yappers know. What the hell is this? Is this just a photo? Rough, dude. Anyways, seems like that's all we got here. Maybe this guy can explain a little bit more. Shout out this guy, UVXCX. This is a huge mess. Leave a like. Let's see.
So the other day, I saw a screen recorded video of a live from Summers, a Plug and B legend, where he was in the car with a bunch of
A what legend? I like literally just couldn't understand his accent.
video of a live from Summers, a Plug and B legend.
A Plug and B legend?
So the other day, I saw a screen recorded video of a live from Summers, a Plug and B legend, where he was in the car with a bunch of goons that were seemingly riding around looking for trouble. And well, I have a few issues with this. If Batman would have seen these guys, he would have had to step in and do something about it. And then Summers would have been like, oh, whoa, it's Batman. I'm from Louisiana, bourbon. But we've got to go back to why this is even happening in
These guys do look up to no good, I'm not gonna lie.
the first place.
It really is just the face covering. It's like, come on, dude. Cover your face. Covering your face is like a threat of violence. Psych! Didn't actually mean that. It is kind of creepy though, not gonna lie. It is kind of creepy. If I see people approaching me with face coverings on, I might get a little spooked.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not my actual voice. Please don't click off the video. So, of course, I'm sure you've been seeing all the videos of people talking about the ongoing quote-unquote war between Summers and opium-affiliated homicide gang. And I do want to formally apologize for keeping the trend going, but there is an important message from this video that we'll get to. So, from what I saw and heard, apparently, and I say that heavily, Summers was backstage at an underground event by Box Boys with these guys and assaulted someone after they were reportedly criticizing him for
Summers assaulted someone backstage?
for whatever reason. This is all while Homicide Gang is on stage performing, and that's when all hell would break loose. Being that Homicide Gang was performing their music, of course, mad people already have their phones out. You know, they're in the moment, you could say, recording them. So as they're performing, an associate of Homicide Gang gets all in Summers' face because you can see him walking onto the stage while they're doing their set, and then they have a nigga moment. Now, before I really break this down, I think the most confusing thing to me
Let's continue.
personally is that, like, if he assaulted someone backstage, why did all of this not just take place backstage? Like, how in the world was he able to apparently do what he did back there?
Well, I mean, they were beating some ass on stage. 10 dudes v1, no security, no help, nothing. So I can't imagine after he assaulted somebody backstage that people were trying to, how many people, you know, I'm sure he was still able to freely walk around. Because at that point, he's only assaulted one person, and he's the famous guy. I'm assuming the guy he assaulted backstage wasn't that famous, or at least not as famous as him. So people are going to clear way for the famous person. It's just, that's if it's true. Who knows? My mic stand is like not being cooperative. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's continue. Once again, shout out UVXCX. I will tag this video in the. I will link this video in the description after the stream is done. We'll make sure to give UVXCX his proper credit here for his work, which is very informative.
Then go on to walk away. I don't know, you know, I wasn't there, so I'm just going off the endless amount of videos I've seen trying to piece this all together. anywhere. They have their moment, and at this point, everyone is visibly confused, like, why is this dude all up in his face? And then the fight breaks out. Now here's my first issue. What the fuck was security doing? In the multiple videos of this taking place, I swear.
Is there security? Is there, like, genuinely, is there security? I don't know.
Swear to God, I saw one security associate literally step out of the way of the altercation, and I'm—
because they're not trying to get fucked up, dude. These people have, we know these people are armed. We know these people are armed, and we know that the security team is just like people that got hired, you know, off the street, pretty much, to do security. You think this is a security, like some sort of company that they hired? Hell no, they do their own security, bro.
I'm assuming it's because about 3.5 seconds into these two fighting, it turns into an all-out brawl like the damn last mission from Bully Scholarship Edition, with at least 10 different people, including Homicide Gang themselves, assaulting Summers. Now, not all the security wasn't doing—
So, no charges pressed. I mean, I guess Summers isn't going to press charges, or he didn't press charges, but it shouldn't even really come down to that. I mean, that's just like, should be charged by the state for, like, assault. These dudes. That's crazy.
doing anything. I did see one angle where one of them literally pushed a bunch of people out of the way to try and break off the situation. Props to him, but it is literally only going to get worse from here. So they let him up after security breaks this debacle apart, and from the video I watched, you can clearly see words being exchanged between Summers and the people who just attacked him. And at this point, the lights are on, the music is stopped entirely, and there's just a bunch of yelling going on. Like, there were hundreds of people that just witnessed this. But apparently, it's like a fire just gets lit, and then they proceed to fight again, and it's very, very unfair at this point. Like, there's mad people on Summers at one time. They literally packed him out. Like, I don't know if you've ever been in a real situation like this, but when you're only fighting one person, especially in a heated moment, you're not exactly super focused on everything else around you. So imagine while you're focusing on this one guy, there's at least 7 other people trying to assault you at the exact same time. It was, for lack of a better word, messy. Messy as hell, actually. So after this whole situation, Summers seemingly leaves the venue very disheveled, damn near struggling to find his way out of the venue, being followed by multiple fans.
Is that Yeet? Is that Yeet there too? This must have been a different night, right?
On his way out of the door.
Damn, dude, what the hell? Let's break this down. I can't believe like, these things didn't even make a splash. I mean, apparently it did in certain communities, in like the opium world. We'll call it opium world, but I'm not super deep into that, I guess. I'm not in their online communities, at least, and this didn't really make too much of a splash on Reddit, so I'm kind of
way out of the door.
Kind of late on this, but dude, look at all these kids. They just got the show of a fucking lifetime. So it seems like they're all over here. So this guy's flipping them off, so it's like these guys versus these guys. Still coming after each other. That's Summers. Dude, I feel bad for the guy. Like, damn, bro. Whatever he did backstage there does not justify what this group of motherfuckers did to him. This just feels so shitty, dude. Like, oh, it's such bad vibes, bro. People cheering this type of shit on. Look at all these dudes smiling. Look at this fuck. Look at this fucking goober, dude. He left his mom's basement to come to this, and this is the most exciting shit ever, dude. You know his mom served him fucking meatloaf the night before. And then this kid still has braces. This kid seems he has the facial expression of being more concerned about the situation he's in. This kid actually, the look on his face does look like he's concerned, and he does not feel right with what's going on here. This is weird, dude. And who the fuck brought in the VHS tape, dude? We got artsy video. We got fucking artsy aesthetic video of the fight. That's crazy.
He would then post this on his story.
Beating the fuck out one of you niggas, then 20, 30 y'all niggas gonna jump on a nigga. Nigga, I'm a fucking soldier, nigga. Y'all, how the fuck y'all ain't got a nigga eye closed and nothing, man? It's 30 y'all niggas. What the fuck is y'all?
He looks fine, like truly. For how many people there were just like going in on him, dude. The video I saw, like they were not holding back. And his face looks fine.
Oh, y'all niggas hit like hoes, man.
Now, there's obviously a lot to cover here, so just take a second to keep everything we've talked about up to this point in mind. I left this information out up until this point on purpose because it plays into what this entire video is actually about. Summers got his watch and chain taken away from him in the midst of all this nonsense. And this is where it gets a little bit worse. Then they posted on their story having his chain taunting him, telling him come get it back and it's fake and all of this literal fuckery, right? Summers would then troll them back a little bit. He was in a car with 3 other people that all had shiesties on, and they've also got weapons. Summers is being his most humble self, of course, showing his money phone and taunting the camera. Now, this is where my issues with this whole situation start to really develop. First of all, I'm gonna show you this clip.
I've known Summers for years personally, and he was a good guy. He was fun to be around. I loved that nigga, you know, and we still have love for each other. But it be the simple fact is once he ruined my career and then went on to act like, you know, young boy and somebody he wasn't. And as I was watching him change, you know, smack his fans, smack another nigga in front of the club, flex the ankle monitor, you know, look like he's doped up off Percocets, you know, I was looking at that like, damn, this is not the same nigga I met years ago. You feel me?
I don't know who
not
this
the
is.
same nigga I used to kick it with and chill with years ago. You feel me?
Summers seemingly grew up in a loving home with his little brother who is also an artist, obviously has a close relationship with his mother, and overall really doesn't...
Was that his brother? That's pretty damning if that's coming from your blood brother. But we hear this all the time, you know. Artists get famous and they change. I mean, being famous is not a thing that humans were evolved to know how to handle. So of course it's going to change most people. But if that was his brother, that, you know, pretty damning.
Seem like a bad guy. I'm not trying Summers. I'm just saying all this gangsta wannabe young boy shit is very unnecessary. Like, it's really not him. And what do I know? I don't really know him like that. So maybe I'm just assuming and I'm sorry. But I'm not
as concerned about that. All rappers are putting on fronts to an extent.
Putting the blame on Summers in this situation. Homicide.
How does the music sound? That's what it comes down to me. You know. And also, how authentic are you lying? You know, if you're lying point blank without even doing it for the artistic integrity, you know, you're just fucking lying. That's pretty whack, but I don't, you know, whatever. Let's move on.
Gang on the other end, I do think they're actually on this type of timing, and you know what, that is up for debate, but do your research. I'm not picking a side here. I think both sides are stupid. Regardless of what really started the situation, the guns and stuff is just really unnecessary to me. Like, Homicide Gang apparently canceled their Houston show, and while I can't say exactly why, it's safe to assume it's because of the looming beef between these two parties. But I really do.
Probably a good call, dude. I'm not gonna blame him for that. Like I said, if Summers was in the car showing off their guns and shit, that's what a shiesty is, right? A gun. So that's a threat.
I think that it wasn't Homicide Gang being scared of whatever was going to happen at their show. I think it was the promoters that probably canceled it. They don't want any issues going on.
Yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm sure it wasn't their idea to cancel it. I'm more surprised that they listened to their management or whoever's idea it was. Maybe there was an argument about it behind the scenes. We don't know. Maybe they really didn't want to, and they knew the optics of this, and it was going to look really pathetic. Although it doesn't look that pathetic with the information that Summers was flashing shiesties. in a video taunting them. Fuck that, dude.
At the venue, so it was a good idea to just avoid it altogether. And it's getting to a point to where something really horrible could happen. Regardless of what you think of any of the individuals involved, at the end of the day, there's still lives that would be taken for literally no real valid reason. Think about PNB Rock, a great artist who died over getting robbed for his jewelry. Stupid. Whatever was going on in this live with Summers is pointless. Homicide Gang trolling Summers by
You know what, UVXCX? You're getting a subscribe.
Posting his jewelry is pointless. This whole beef is pointless. And I get it, they're grown black men, they're gonna handle it however they think they should handle it. But this is one of the main issues with men, especially rappers, is that your pride is so high, you're willing to ride around with these guys acting like y'all are finna go spin some, instead of just saying, you know what, whatever. I got jumped, it is what it is, let me just keep making music. Which he did. He made a diss track, and of course, it was hard, it's Summers. You know what I mean? Like, it just shouldn't ever come to like violence, I feel. And I mean, it just kept getting deeper. Summers was trolling somebody affiliated with Homicide Gang, calling him Big Bro or something like that. Homicide Gang, oh my god, I'm not saying their damn name anymore, they're just HG now. HG affiliates claiming they're going to bake Summers cake. Pause. Just a lot of stupid stuff going on right now, man, and to be honest, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't entertaining, but let this be a lesson to you all. Number one, I don't care how hard you think you are, there's always someone who will be harder than you.
Wait, who had the British accent? Oh, that was his British accent. Okay. Have these views left when they heard that voice? Okay, people are just, dude, always count on YouTube comments to be completely uninformative and just pointless. All right. So that's that. We're going to move on. We're going to move on to the next rabbit hole. Let's see here. Something a little more current. We've got Zillakami updates. This is disturbing. This is disturbing. I will give trigger warning. So, and also, I will give a disclaimer up at the front, at the start, before I bust into this. These are all accusations. Everything put out here are accusations, and all this is, how should I say? It's all brought together by people other than me. I am just reading the internet. That's all that's happening here. Reading the internet and discussing what I read and discussing my thoughts on it. And that it doesn't get much deeper than that. But so we talked a few weeks ago about Zillakami and the accusations against him. Now let me go back and pull. Now that I think about it, let me pull these sources that I had from when I did talk about it. I just gotta find it. Oh, here it is. So we got this story here. This happened, and we discussed it. And it was a whole segment. Zillakami accused by ex-girlfriend of emotional abuse, grooming, having sex with a 15-year-old. Zilla responds by basically not denying anything. I don't know if he's given an updated statement. He may have said extra, added on to a statement at this point. I don't know. But at the time of this post 25 days ago, less than a month ago, the only statements he had put out were like just saying, hey, I was depressed when all that happened, pretty much. But then he has also been like threatening. So I kind of got like a threatening comment on that fucking video. Look at this. Hold up. So I'm going to be a little extra careful here talking about this, just reporting on this. So look at this fucking comment that I got. Doesn't scare me in the slightest. I just think it's telling of Zillakami's movements right now. And so this random person commented on my video, Zilla Kami is accused of heinous crimes. They said, the age of consent in New York State is 17 years old, which may or may not be true. I haven't fact-checked that. The first accuser has no evidence of any of her claims of his wrongdoing. So the first accuser, they are referencing Decky, first accused Zilla Kami of emotional abuse and of having sex with a 15-year-old, all tweets collected by Ruby's nephew. So, let's see. Did she not have any proof? Okay, so the first accuser is just all talk, and that may be true. But that wasn't the biggest, most damning accusation. Just right off rip, that's not the one that we're necessarily talking about. The second accuser has no evidence of her claims of his wrongdoing. Okay, the second accuser has no evidence of her claims of his wrongdoing. I think that's pretty much just false, because she did have. So he's referring to Sleazy Skiz here. I'm going to address the rumor going around. Somebody did, but the screenshot is fake, but there is truth to the story. I've left this part of my past. I was 14 with. So he deleted their messages. One day I was looking for my DMs. I think he must have deleted them. When I realized I no longer had the DMs of our conversations, I realized there was no tangible proof of us ever meeting. So she didn't have tangible proof. I'm usually very hard on myself. That she knows of. At this time. If this turns into a case and like a legal case and discovery happens, I'm sure they'll find some evidence. You know, those messages aren't deleted from Instagram's servers. Let's just say that, or wherever the fuck it happened. I don't know. The age of consent in Thailand is 15 years old. So at this point, whoever this is just like up to bat for Zilla Kami. I have a feeling this is somebody paid by Zilla Kami. I don't know. Like I said, just have a feeling. That's just an assumption. But they're like out here. This seems like a very, I don't know, very camp Zilla Kami. You know, who else gives a fuck like this other than someone like in his camp directly that knows him? But so they say the age of consent in Thailand is 15 years old. There is no evidence that he ever went to Thailand. So they are trying to justify it and also saying that there's no evidence of it happening at the same time. So they are trying to, you know, you can't have it both ways, bruh. Either it didn't happen or it did. If it did happen, the age of consent in Thailand is 15 years old. That means nothing to any of us because this is America, and maybe he won't go to jail for this. And first off, I don't even know if that's true. May just be completely made up. I'll fact check it later. But, or you feel free to fact check it on your own, but it doesn't matter because it's still going to destroy his reputation in America. Okay, if evidence does come out. But according to this person, there is no evidence that he ever went to Thailand for the purpose of soliciting as so much as a bowl of pad thai. Okay. A woman can say anything she wants, and too many believe them. You want to shit? And need I remind this felicitous citizen struggler of what was I saying? Say anything she wants and too many believe them. Oh yeah, she didn't say anything. That's the thing. This 14-year-old had the presence of mind and honestly was trying to preserve their own reputation, but she didn't say anything until somebody else did. And broke her story and actually kind of forced her hand to come out. But she didn't say anything, even though she, according to her, is telling the truth. And it probably ate at her. But she kept it to herself because she knows how people react to these types of things. And she didn't have the evidence. She probably would have at the time. I don't know. Let's see. When I realized I no longer had the DMs of our conversations, I realized there was no tangible proof of us ever meeting. So one day, so she probably started at some point in the, probably not even too long, maybe like a year later, I don't know. At some point in the future, after Zillakami stopped talking to her, she maybe started to have some regrets, was like, let me go grab these DMs. And they were gone. And when she realized that she didn't have them, she didn't feel comfortable coming out. And so she held on to it for years. So whatever the fuck you're saying here, my felicitous citizen struggler, about far too few held them accountable for their own role and behaving like responsible members of society. This is just bullshit, bro. She didn't even come out until now. Accountable for their own role in behaving like responsible members of a society. This is a society. Thank you for reminding me. Or when they don't and choose to use men to escape responsibility for their own lives. Dude, like, you're literally not talking about any responsibility for their own lives. So she needs to be held responsible for having sex with an adult while she was a minor. Like, you just don't even make sense, dude. You're not even making sense. Listen to the commenter here. You'd swear there were mountains of evidence and that dozens of people had been talking secretly about this for years, like Diddy. So why even bring Diddy up, dude? Like, this guy, dude, you're going to compare Zillakami to Diddy? Like, the way that you're comparing them, Diddy has been around for like 30 years and Zillakami's been around for like 2 or 4 or 5 or however long he's been around. So obviously, just by the nature of time, Diddy has had more time to get away with abuse. And so he has more accusations and more secrets, and he's just generally more famous. So, bro, like, you're such a dummy. You're such a dummy for commenting this, dude. You're such a dummy. God, this channel doesn't even have content. Maybe you should make some content, bruh. Been around for 10 years, haven't even made some content. Dummy. That's shit, dude. Like, not... God. What a horrible, gross thing to defend, my friend. I've been secretly talking about this for years like Diddy, but there's zero evidence whatsoever. I wouldn't go that far. He will not be fighting this tooth and nail in court. He will be suing for defamation. Defamation? He'll be suing for defamation? What the fuck is that? In libel, as his name has a serious dollar value. The commenters should consider that and their credibility when making such strong, baseless statements. Bro, I'm just reporting on what is being put on the internet, as they did throughout this video. Come at me, bro. Because I haven't crossed any lines. But look at all these lines that you're crossing. Being a dummy on the internet. So all of that to say we have updates. Hello.
You want me to live? Hey, no. Don't talk.
Posted on r/CityMorgue 4 days ago. Apparently, there was, quote unquote, picture proof that Zillakami slept with Molly Santana when she was 14. Who is Molly Santana? I don't know. Is this true? I don't know. But this is what people are talking about on the internet. So let's look into it. Zillakami met up with a girl named Niramaya in 2019 when she was 14 and slept with her. I searched up the name. Vivian. Are you good? Okay, good. I searched up the name on Google and realized that Nehemiah was Molly Santana's old username / stage name. Zillakami slept with Molly Santana when she was 14. Molly Santana is 19 right now, meaning she was in fact 14 and 19. So I don't know if then any of this is true. I don't, based on what? I don't know. I don't. She lied about her age to him, but according to Kill Sadist, he kept seeing her afterwards. And if you look through her old posts, Zilla is still in her likes, meaning that after he found out she was 14, he never blocked her, cut contact. I posted everything in Google Doc. I'm hoping this gets enough traction so Molly Santana will see it and speak out. So I don't necessarily agree on like fishing for someone to speak out. This person thinks they're doing some sort of like investigation work. I don't know what's going on here. Bro casually talking about how he's a hypocrite for liking underage girls. Bro casually talking about how he's a hypocrite for liking underage girls. Spider-Man meme. I can't bro get this. Guess I'll trigger. Man is cooked for life. Audio creep makes sense now. Don't worry, he will start alive and flash some legal papers and everything will be all good. He'll also go on to talk about his depression, how he got done wrong, and it'll be okay. Yeah, dude, his apology was just like a wild look into this man's delusion. Bro, he got accused of having sex with a minor, and in the apology, he said that he was like treated wrong in a relationship. Like he just goes on nothing that has anything to do with it. Guys, I'm so sad. Oh my god, I'm so depressed that I became attracted to 14-year-old girls. Oh my god, I feel bad for me, guys. Jail. The smug arrogance he had during that live made my skin crawl. His tub of lard producer Shoki also got snarky with a cryptic story post. So I'm pretty much like I need to be filled in on this a little bit more. So this, please read everything. If the pics are low quality, turn on desktop mode. Or if that doesn't work, use it in Girly. A girl had made a post on her private account. I don't know what. Private account on what? I don't know. Talking about how Zillakami slept with a 14-year-old. So I DM'd her about it and asked if she had screenshots. Yeah, I do, but I'd rather keep it in my small circle, which is why my account is private, because I don't like everyone seeing what I post. I'll show you this, though. Just to let you know, this is all back in 2020, and at the time, I SS this all and sent it to my Gmail, so the quality isn't good. But it was back, screenshotted it all back in 2020, and at the time I screenshotted this all and sent it to my Gmail, so the quality isn't good. But it was back on my first account back then. So photos, he says, Jesus Christ. This is what she sent me. Oh god. So these are screenshots of Zillakami with this person who, according to these people, not according to me, according to these people, was 14 at the time. And apparently she's somewhat of a public figure. So that makes it a little more damning for Zillakami, because people actually know her age. And it is alleged that Zillakami did not know her age when he had sex with her, but then found out her age after he had sex with her, and then continued to like her pictures, communicate with her in certain ways. So these pictures that we're about to see here. Yeah, I do, but I'd rather keep it in a small circle. I'll show you this, though. Just to let you know, this was all back in 2020. So she saw the screenshot and sent it to my Gmail, so the quality isn't good. So she was following Lil Guillotine. This Nehemiah posted this shit on her private. That's fucking Zilla. She's fucking 14. I'm done. So first thing, citizen, whatever the fuck, citizen dumbass over here is gonna say, foolish citizen dumbass is gonna say that's not Zillakami. Well, we have something to look at to put that into question, homie, and we'll get into that in a minute. But she then went on to say this: I'm not friends with Kill Sadist anymore, ever since that first account I had got deleted, but he also knows about this all, and I have more screenshots of it, but I don't know if I want to show you it since you're talking about getting it out there. Like, I'd like it to get out there, but so why hold back? Like, I don't get that. I mean, people think he's innocent right now. Yeah, like, we got to get the info out there. Why would you hold this back? And so that is a point in Zilla Kami's favor, although this is all like they may have a good reason to want to hold it back. That's all I'm going to say. But on the surface, it looks sketchy. Like, why would you hold it back? I mean, people think he's innocent right now. It's best to get the truth out there. I won't say I got it from you or anything. I'll blur your user profile picture if you want. Which they did do that. A girl had made a post on her private account talking about how Zilla Kami slept with a 14-year-old girl. So her account is already private. So she's probably nervous about all this. Which Zilla Kami's been threatening legal action. Which I don't know if this is anybody associated with Zilla Kami, but whatever the fuck this means, he will not be fighting this tooth and nail in court. He will be suing for defamation and libel. So that is a a strong reason why she doesn't want to be associated with any of this. Hey. What are you doing? Why'd you throw yourself like that? Oh, you want your mouse off? Did you just throw yourself on the ground? Virginia's gonna stand here because she's growling at you. 9mm, my brother, my keeper, been serving that ether before I defeat you. I won't say I got it from you or anything. I'll blur your user profile picture if you want. People are always going to think he is no matter what proof. People are always going to think he is. No matter what proof, along with other famous people who've done the same. So, see, this is a nihilistic. This is what we call nihilism. You're going to obstruct. Dude, nihilism is fucking bullshit, dude. You're going to obstruct progress because of your incorrect disposition of nihilism. I don't even know if that, a little messy wording, but this is such a frustrating point of view. In fact, I think it's just a lie. People are always going to think he is no matter what proof, and along with other famous people who've done the same anyway, so it's pointless. Not necessarily a lie. Not necessarily a lie. God, I cannot speak! I don't think she's necessarily lying here, but I think she's trying to justify to herself that morally she doesn't need to do this anyways. But I disagree. I totally disagree. People aren't always going to think he's innocent. They're always going to think he's innocent if the correct evidence or the correct information gets held back. Evidence, yeah. We need all the evidence. So Mr. Felicitous Citizen Dumbass over here can shut up with, there's no evidence, there's no evidence, there's no evidence. And people probably won't believe it because quality of my screenshots and would say, oh, it's edited. When I know it's not because it's from my old account. Dude, you're already defeating yourself. Why is such the defeatist attitude? Another screenshot of my old friend Kilosatus and Zilla talking. He sent me that back then and I saved the convo they had. Jesus Christ. Pictures she sent me were DMs between Kilosatus and Zilla Kami. Oh, this is good. Okay. Your career way too important for that shit to happen, especially the fact the police raid me every few weeks. If they found an underage girl, they'd love to charge me. Exactly, man. Shit would not go down well on the internet, too, if people found out. I'd be hypocrite gang let my ass off after crucifying a bunch of pedos. Yep, after the 6ix9ine shit, that would not be good. Spider-Man meme. Is this real? This is almost so damning I have trouble believing that it's real. When I asked her how this never came out, she told me this. How did this shit never come out before Jesus Christ? Well, me and Kill Sadist, along with one of my other mutuals since day one, and this girl he slept with are the only ones who know, and we never posted about it. He's got a tight circle. This is disgusting. If true, this is so gross, dude. This is so gross. Holy shnikes, bruh. Plus, I was like 19 then and a hardcore fan, and when I noticed he followed me back after I told Zilla about it, and showed it to him, I didn't say anything to anyone. Basically, Zilla following me and Kill Sadist was a big thing to us, so if you think about it, being kind of young and having one of your favorite singers follow you despite whatever, it's a big thing. Yeah, it's called grooming? Maybe not quite grooming. What's it called? It's what's the word for it? I mean, it's manipulation. You know, it's just using your power and your image to get away with sleeping with minors and having people cover for you. Just crazy if true. Emphasis on if true. She kept mentioning Kill Sadist, and all the screenshots originally came from Kill Sadist, so I reached out to him. This is what he said. Oh, this is good. This was so long ago, but this is what I remember. I don't know the girl personally, but one of my friends knew her. Neuromia was lying about her age to people, saying she was older, but she was only 14. Neuromia was seeing Zilla at the time. When he found out, he didn't cut off contact with her. I don't know Zilla personally either. Oh, I thought he did. Okay, so apparently Zilla, just so gross, dude. He thought she was older at first when he slept with her, apparently. But she was 14. Who knows what she looked like? He probably, dude, so gross. He was all in that shit, bro. Are these DMs between you and him? Yeah, that's the only time we've talked. This is how he's talking with someone he doesn't even know? I thought these dudes were homies. So they're joking about the fact that Zilla accidentally slept with a 14-year-old, and Zilla is just like, okay, this is crazy, dude. And so, as far as all of these accusations, if all of these are true, if all of this is true and not just like made up fantasy land, if only it wasn't. If only this isn't true. But, so, we don't know if it is true or not. But, if it were to be true, this is very disturbing. Do you still have those DMs with him? I don't have the DMs anymore. That screenshot is probably the only one where he kind of admitted to it. At the time, I thought he didn't know she was 14 because Neuromia had allegedly lied about her age to go to shows and stuff, but then he kept seeing her. Keep in mind, I live in Australia. I wouldn't know as much as somebody who actually knows Neuromia personally in real life. The only reason I know is because a mutual friend told me they knew I was a fan of Zilla. So, this is all coming from fans through the internet. That is important to know. When did this all happen? Like, what year, if you remember? 2019. Oh, okay. Because I was talking to this girl that used to be friends with you. She's the one that sent me the screenshots, etc. And she said this happened around 2020. So this was in 19 or 20. Pretty sure it's 19 because that's when I had that profile picture. All right. And how did you lose the DMs with Zilla Kami? Did you delete them? Like, are you 100% sure they're gone? I'd assume I deleted them. I didn't want to be involved any more than I already was. If it's not a hassle for you, then would you mind going to check if you still have the DMs? It's not a hassle, but I already checked when I saw your message. Okay. All right then. So is that all you remember? Nothing more? I got told by a friend. I messaged Zilla. I got told by a friend. I messaged Zilla saying the girl he's seeing isn't 18. I got told by a friend. I messaged Zilla saying the girl he's seeing isn't 18. He replied. We had that conversation. He said he would stop seeing her because of her age. He kept seeing her. This is so gross, dude. This is so unbelievably gross. Hoo-wee! Hoo-wee! Gosh dang. God damn, bro. He kept talking to her, according to this person. Silikami met up with a girl named... Okay. Vivian, give me the chips. This is juicy, you guys. This is... You're welcome. Juicy! And I can't wait to see what Felicitous Citizen Struggler has to say. So this is some sort of a summary. Silikami met up with a girl named Neromia in 2019 when she was 14 and slept with her. I'm just reading what's on the screen here. I didn't write this. Just reading. I searched up the name on Google and realized that Neromia was Molly Santana's old username. Silikami slept with Molly Santana when she was 14. So, okay. Who's Molly Santana? No, man. No. Don't touch that, please. Thank you. Alright, we gotta look up. Who's Molly Santana? Is this a popular artist? Okay. Molly Santana responds to recent hate. We might check in on that. Okay, this is Molly Santana, right? She has a page. So if true, Molly Santana needs to come forward about this. Or I would hope she also feels the same. Let's see if I have. Also, so while we're doing this, I listen to City Morgue, people. This is an artist I listen to. Albeit not that much. I check out his music. I really am curious if Molly Santana is going to say about this, or if she is going to say anything. Let's take a look at how much City Morgue I got here. Silikami and Sauce Mula. So yeah, I've listened to all of their albums up to last year. Haha Waco is my favorite song of theirs last year. Still have it in a playlist. But after this, dude, I mean, FML, dude. Let's continue. I actually do want to hear what she's got cooking on over here. See what people are saying. 2 weeks ago, Molly gonna take over 2024. Queen of the Underground, baby.
Hey, Daddy.
Yeah?
Up here.
Okay, so we're definitely gonna be checking out her music. This is good shit. I mean, I I don't know many female artists that make music like this. Actually, while we're on it, let's just go ahead and scoop it while we're thinking about it. Gosh, this is juicy, people. How long have we been going? I'm getting a call. Anyways, let's focus here. Okay. Silikami slept with Molly Santana when she was 14, according to this person. Oh, sorry. I was just reading what's written down here. Hold on. Just reading this. Did not write it. Just reading it. Somebody else wrote this. Just saying. Molly Santana is 19 right now, meaning she was, in fact, 14 in 2019. She lied about her age to him, but according to Kill Sadist, he kept seeing her afterwards. posted Molly Santana in 2019 along with the pic of her in bed with Zilla. It's the same person. Okay, so that's when we get this. You can see her lip ring. And we got some forensic analysis of this photo here coming up, actually. So, you know, hand over the face, hard to tell. Who the fuck is that? Well, we're going to try and find out who it is. Do a little investigation. You can also see here that he never blocked her. If you go through her old posts, you can still see him like her. You can still see him in her likes. He was told she was underage, and yet he didn't cut contact with her or block her. So that is evidence. That is evidence that he was liking her pictures. You know, I don't know what it proves, but it definitely proves that they knew each other. Definitely proves that he knew her. So as we can see, this is all that. And for the people saying Zilla didn't look like that in 2019, that's not Zilla Kami. Oh, this is pretty damning. Same nose tat. Yep, there's the nose tat. You can see it. Chain. Obviously, same shirt. Okay. Yep, that's damning. I guess that's showing the bleach. Exact match. Is Zilla Kami ready to retaliate after update? Molly Santana has came out and said that they did link, but she never lied about her age. So that's even worse for Zilla. Holy shit. Dude, that doesn't help Zilla at all. It makes it worse. Oh. Oh, man. They did link. She's confirmed it, bro. This is multiple underage. Dude, he's cooked. He's cooked. There's nowhere. Dude, this is fucking cooked. This is as cooked as you can get without it, like, discovery happening. You know, without. In the court of public opinion, this dude is cooked. And I have every right to say that. I want to focus on my music right now. I want y'all to see me doing what gives me happiness. I don't want to be known for shit that happened to me in the past. I got so much to offer. Why would I let this be part of my story? Dude, this is so disturbing because this is the second 14-year-old. Obviously, she's not 14 now, but at the time, this is so reminiscent of this. Holy shit, this is parallel to. Wait, where'd it go? Parallel to this. Sleazy Skiz and okay, here's what I have to say right now. This is what I'm trying to say. Allegedly, Sleazy Skiz and Molly Santana are victims, child at the time allegedly were child victims of the adult Zilla Kami. I mean, according to all this, this is two separate accounts from two different people of a very similar situation. Two very similar, separate situations. I mean, at the very least, this is stacking up to be very bad for Zilla Kami. And more and more believable as more and more stuff comes out. So let's continue. I never wanted this to ever even come to light. I never wanted my story to be told. Yeah, just like the same with the last girl, she never wanted to come to light because this is embarrassing, dude. Not that this person, not that Molly Santana should be embarrassed, but it's embarrassing to have to talk about this stuff to the public. Nobody wants to talk about their sex life to the public, especially when they're a victim. Like, it's so, like, obviously, she never wanted to talk about this. Obviously. She's trying to make it, especially she's trying to make a career for herself. So, the people that want to defend Zilla Kami, the people that want to the goddamn felicitous citizen dumbasses out here of the world that want to have it both ways. You know, they want to shame women for not coming out earlier, but they also want to say that there's no evidence and that women are out for, not taking their, what do they say? Not holding themselves accountable for their own behavior. Dude, these are children. These aren't women. These weren't women. These were children. If this is true. And that's the end of it. So that's pretty fucking damning. So I got more, though. I got more. Hold up. Oh, so this is what they were talking about now that we've gone through this. So bro casually talking about how he's a hypocrite for liking underage girls. Spider-Man meme. I can't, bro. Get this guy the fuck out of here. Dude, literally, he's just joking about the fact that he's like a hypocrite for liking underage girls and just like so just unaware. It's almost like it's captivating. Like, is he okay? Does he have like a learning disability? Genuine question, because I don't understand how someone can be so unaware. Maybe a social learning disability or something. So we've got more, like I said. Squillo fan. So this is posted by the same person, which is good. We gotta stay consistent with our sources here. So, in the same subreddit, by the same person. Shout out Squillo fan, by the way, for doing all this. Sorry for the fan in the back. It's too hot to turn it off. Proof that it is in fact Zilla Kami in bed with Molly Santana. In-depth video. Oh, this is a video? Okay, so 3-minute long video. So let's strap in. If you think he didn't fuck her, you're actually out of your mind. Yeah, motherfuckers need to just accept this. When the Can and Molly situation happened, I remember scrolling through her old posts. I saw Zilla liked one, but I didn't think anything of it. Crazy how this happened. Oh my god, Can and Zilla Kami were both fucking her around the same time. Bro, there's no way. Can't deny this. I don't know who Can is. So maybe we'll look into that. I'll look into that later. But all right, we're gonna pop into this. I have to go pee first though, so hold on. Huh? Yeah. You see Papa and Nini? All right. We're making our way through all these stories. All right, we are gonna watch this video because I think it's important to go through all of this, see what this guy has to offer, other insight this guy has to offer into the stuff that they've looked into. Also, by the way, we should take a peek at this person's Reddit page. See what their credibility looks like. Oh shit. Okay, this is interesting. So this guy really is just very adamant about getting Zilla Kami exposed here. Look at this. Don't blame him. This is like great work so far, from what I can tell from the Squillo fan here. Look at this. Zilla Kami's friend is in here defending him. So he's somehow knows that this is one of Zilla Kami's friends, and this guy, got to give Zilla Kami a fair shake here. Zilla Kami's friend in here defending him, saying, "Nah, I spent mad time with him. This original poster, talking about Squealo fan, is complete cap. Y'all can let this rock because you don't actually know him. People come on here and just throw shit on the story for clout. Bro, oldest trick in the book, bro. Everybody's doing everything for clout, right? Everybody is doing everything for clout at all times. Nobody makes any internet moves. Nobody would ever accuse anybody of anything if it wasn't for clout. He does not do any type of shit like this. That's just like Drake saying, I'm not a pedo. Bro, I'm not a pedo. I'm not a pedo. Dude, if your actions have, if your actions have caused people to accuse you of being a pedo, that in itself is fucking sketchy. I'm not saying it means that you're guilty of anything just with that, but just saying it's already a bad look in the court of public opinion. This is, not talking about anything to do with the legality of this shit. I'm just talking about court of public opinion, which matters when you're Zilla Kami. He doesn't do any type of shit like this, man. I swear I've never seen him have sex with a 14-year-old. Furthermore, dude, you make it sound like you actually have seen him have sex with a 14-year-old. Just the way that you're so defensive about it is like crazy. Furthermore, using your autism to exclude yourself from adult decisions is also very slimy. What? If you found out Zilla had autism as well, and he tried to say, I can't be expected to make adult decisions, you would say he's trash. Lastly, what? Using your autism to exclude yourself from adult decisions is also very slimy. Okay, so he's also coming at Zilla Kami. So Zilla Kami apparently has autism? Didn't know about that. If you found out Zilla had autism as well, and he tried to say, I can't be expected to make adult decisions, you would say he's trash. Lastly, I know it looks crazy for me to say that this story is cap, but no, you're literally lying, and I'm 100% willing to challenge this. How would you know? Since you want to defend him so much, then I want to see what you got to say to the pic of him in bed with Molly Santana when she was 14 years old. And he's trying to bait him in here. You were on here nonstop for the last 4 days, raging over Zilla, trying to prove he's guilty. Just admit you mad and have a personal vendetta against him. What confuses me about y'all is it started with justice for the victims and Sleazy Skiz said she didn't want to be involved and was put in the spotlight against her will. That is true. That is true. That did happen. But she's no longer involved. Her adult self obviously wants to put this behind her. So why the fuck would she want to talk about it? Obviously she doesn't. But it is of public importance to know. It's when a crime is committed, even if the victim doesn't want to talk about it, it's still in the interest of it's still in the public's interest, to know that there is an adult out here having sex with 14-year-olds, with children. We have a right to know about that. Allegedly having sex with children. Yet y'all came on here and did it again with another young girl trying to build her brand and involved her against her will. True. That is true. But she's made a statement. She doesn't want to be involved with it, but it did happen. Taking down Zilla is more important to you than the actual victims is what I find to be hilarious. Dude, the victims are children. The victims are children. The care goes towards the group, just children. That's who we care about. You're an idiot for missing this. I'm glad this has negative 51. Very glad to see that. Shouty already said, quote unquote, fake news, and y'all still going. Believe what you want at this point. Deep down, I wish every quote unquote victim will stand on their words and take this to court. If Zilla is truly guilty, then so be it. If not, I would like closure on the whole thing. Until then, I'm going to share my personal experiences with him the same way these victims do. Then he just replied with a photo of... Oh, wait. When she said fake news, she was talking about the fact that people were saying she lied about her age. You're 34 years old spending your time on Reddit defending a pedophile. She confirmed that they linked. Dude, give it up. Yeah, dude. Stop defending the accused. Stop defending the alleged pedophile. Hold on, I wasn't done with this dude's page. This is very juicy. So, oh, that's really it. So, Molly Santana makes another response a day ago. I never lied about my age. Stop trying to tell stories that aren't yours to tell. You have no life and look dirty. I never lied about my age. Stop trying to tell stories that aren't yours to tell. You have no life and look dirty. So yeah, she doesn't like got no life trying to live through mine. So if you didn't lie about your age, then are you saying Zilla was aware of your age? Yeah, exactly. She's saying like, yo, I never lied about she's not getting it. That makes Zilla look even worse. I never lied about my age. So that like, you see what that means for Zilla? Okay, so let's hop into this video here. So funny, dude. I feel bad for her. She was a victim.
I'm making this video to prove that Zilla Kami was in bed with Molly Santana when she was 14, since I've seen too many people try and deny it. Even Molly Santana and Zilla Kami themselves have tried to deny it by saying it's fake news, but I'm here to prove that it isn't. To start things off, I pulled up the picture of them together in bed, along with a picture of him at a similar angle. Obviously, his skin tone is lighter because...
Look at that, dude. Let's watch it again. That is, like, perfect. How did they hit that?
It isn't.
The lips and everything. Off,
I pulled up the picture of them together in bed, along with a picture of him at a similar angle.
Wait for it. We gotta get that perfect blend. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I'll get it. I promise. I'll get it.
At a similar angle.
So, ears a little off. Oh no, that's hair. That's hair. For all I know, this could have been manipulated. I don't fucking know. The fact that his lips are matching up perfectly does make me question it a little bit. I don't know, but it does fit.
Obviously,
I mean, you can tell it's Zilla Kami. We already looked at the tattoos and shit, and the shirt and the jewelry. I mean, it lines up. It's Zilla Kami literally owns the same exact shirt and necklace and has the same exact tattoo on the bridge of his nose. So, and then she also has the Molly Santana girl has a fucking lip ring.
Obviously, his skin tone is lighter because this was taken with a different camera and different lighting, and once again, this was the best picture I can find of him in the same angle. Off the bat, if you look at the nose, you can see the same little strip tattoo at the top. Yep. I saw some people saying, where's his scar tattoo and where's his ear tattoo?
So now, obviously this doesn't prove that he had sex with her, but she did admit that they linked, and then she also admit that she never lied about her age, and her age is publicly known because she's a public figure.
Those tattoos are on the other side of his face, which was the side he was laying on. If we look here, we
Zilla Kami gets a new tattoo on his ear on Instagram Live.
Can see that the scar tattoo and the ear tattoo are in fact on the same side, which is why they didn't appear in the picture. Now, back to the first photo. If you look here, you can see that Zilla Kami has a bunch of claw mark tattoos on his face, along with what seems to be scar tattoos on his neck. We can't see his face tattoos because Molly Santana has her hand placed on his face.
But you see that one
Even though the picture of them together is low quality, if you look above her thumb, you can see a bit of the claw mark tattoo showing, and if you look below her thumb, you can see one of the scar neck tattoos.
Yep. And it doesn't help, dude. Very unique tattoos and very unique placements, so. It's obviously Zilla Kami. I don't think there's any denial that this is Zilla Kami. I mean, is this... What else we got here, bro?
The leather same font, it's the same shirt. It's the same shirt, pretty much. And here's another picture of him wearing the same shirt and necklace on his story in 2019. And for the people saying that these pictures aren't from 2019, when you reverse search the picture, the earliest results are from June 2019, which is around the same time he was caught liking Molly Santana's posts. And for anyone trying to say that the picture of him liking her post is photoshopped, here's a screen recording showing that it is indeed not photoshopped.
The comments, bro. Yeah, I mean, at least people are, you know. Okay. I think that's it on that story. We got more to. Don't worry, people. We got more. There's more to get into here. That's Zillakami, though. We will stay tuned on updates. We will stay tuned. We will be tuned. Maybe a third 14-year-old will hit the tower. We don't know. We will see. Let's continue on here. So, moving on to the dream. We have to talk about the dream, people. Actually, before we get to that, let me hit the big story. Okay. Y'all waited long enough. The thumbnail story. The title story. This ASAP assault case could get rocky. You get it? It could get rocky. It could get rocky. Because this motherfucker might actually go to fucking jail for this, dude. It's not looking sunny on this front for Mr. Rocky. So I've already read this, but I'm gonna read it for you guys, and we're gonna talk about it. Because nobody else is, dude. ASAP Rocky, he might actually go to jail for this. We don't know. Which, if that does happen, that will be a big deal. By the way, if you haven't tried Doritos spicy sweet chili flavor yet, you gotta get on it. It's a keeper. I hope it sticks around. All right. ASAP Rocky's assault case heads to trial after LA judge rejects his dismissal motion. So the rapper and partner of megastar Rihanna is charged with 2 counts of first-degree assault for a November 2021 confrontation with a longtime friend. That longtime friend is ASAP Relly, part of the ASAP mob, but not really a big musician in the gang. You know, I guess he plays more of a background role. Maybe he does rap. I'm not exactly sure, but he certainly hasn't released any albums. Like, I think he plays more of a managerial role, maybe just like an entourage. But so he's definitely a friend, or was a friend of Rocky's, and is now suing him for assault, first degree assault, and which that is a famous incident that most people do know about, most Rocky fans do know about. But so let's read on. A judge in LA on Friday declined to dismiss assault charges against ASAP Rocky, clearing the way for a trial over a 2021 confrontation with a longtime friend in Hollywood. So, lawyer Joe Tacopina argued the judge in Rocky's preliminary hearing wrongly curtailed cross-examination of the alleged victim, Terrell Relly Efron. But LA County Superior Court Judge Carla Curlin said Tacopina conducted a vigorous and aggressive cross-examination. Joe Tacopina is the same lawyer who represented none other Donald Trump in one of his legal cases last year. Let's look into it. Joe Tacopina, Trump. So he actually withdrew from Trump's legal team in January of this year. But he is the lawyer one of the lawyers who represented Trump during the hush money case with fucking Stormy Daniels. President Donald Trump on Monday lost an experienced defense attorney from his legal roster. Joe Tacopina told ABC News, "I withdrew on all matters." Tacopina accompanied Trump when the former president pleaded not guilty in New York last April to charges that he falsified business records stemming from his hush money payment to Stormy Daniels. Prosecutors from the Manhattan DA's office alleged that Trump engaged in a scheme to blah, 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 lose his election, blah, 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 okay. Falsified New York business records. In a letter to the judge, Juan Merchant, the judge overseeing the case, Tacopina wrote, "I write to respectfully inform the court that my firm, Chad Siegel, and I hereby withdraw." Okay. So this goober, which I actually specifically remember him. Let's see here. From like a new, like after one of these Trump trials. It's to press on Trump trial. See if I can find this video I saw. Yeah, because there were people. This is what I remember. Blast charges against Donald Trump. I remember seeing this video.
Turn your ideas into video.
God damn it. Donald Trump's defense attorney, Joe Tacopina, spoke to the media in New York City following the U.S. former president's arraignment.
Can you guys talk about, there's a lot of speculation about the unity among the defense attorneys.
Look at this. Look at us.
Is that why you chose to do this?
To come out together?
Yeah.
We chose to come out together so we could speak with one voice, but there is no disunity here. That's gossip and it's nonsense.
And
we've been working together and we will be working together.
And this, to me, quite frankly, is the best team I've ever worked with.
Somebody has a clown horn in the background. Everybody was trolling. Dude, this was like the weirdest shit. This was like some really weird shit because they were doing these like during this trial. Remember, people on the street were trolling in the background while these lawyers were speaking, and I specifically remember Joe Tacopina being in one of these things while he's walking down the street with a bunch of reporters around him, and there's like this dude. Fuck, I wish I could remember more clearly, but someone just like getting in the frame and constantly trolling. It might be this video.
Work with the lawyers. I'm honored to be working with these guys. It's a family, it's a team, and we have one mission, and we'll achieve that mission.
What's your next move?
I'm gonna go home and have some food.
What about the change of venue stuff? When do we?
I mean, we're gonna start fighting the case. I didn't mean to be flippant.
When do you start filing motions? I'm assuming one of the first things you're going to do.
The judge set a motion schedule.
You understand?
I wish I could
talk
find.
about the case and litigate.
Yes.
We can't.
Yes, there's a foot. That's what it was. They were holding a foot.
More than us committing, he's committed.
What about the change of venue? A lot.
Posting on social media. Have you given him?
We're not having any discussion about what we told her.
What about the change of venue?
Where's the foot?
So what he wants to post for
in this corner
but
up
as
here.
his attorneys, have you told him to stop posting this rhetoric,
So
these
what I said
messages about
before
the judge?
was we can't, literally, we can't tell you what we've discussed with
No,
our
I
clients.
understand, but
So
are
that's the
you
answer.
concerned that he's continuing to go after the judge, talking?
So pretty much you have to be a bulldozer to represent Trump. You got to be a. Oh yeah,
Picture
Trump's attorney
this. You're sitting at home.
Speaks after his jury finds Trump liable for sexual abuse and defamation. So not only this guy, this guy lost the case for Trump. I mean, maybe not specifically, but they didn't win. And this is the same guy representing A$AP Rocky. Let's go to the most replayed here.
More than 90% of the people in that.
I have respect for already once.
See what he has to say about
Trump's attorney, Joe Tacopina, is talking right now. Let's listen in.
Please calm down. Don't need anyone to run over.
We're good.
Yeah, I mean, strange verdict. This was a rape claim. It was a rape case all along, and the jury rejected that, but made other findings. So we'll obviously be appealing those other findings, but they rejected her rape claim, and she'd always claimed this was a rape case. So it's a little perplexing, but, we move forward.
Did you speak to Mr. Trump, and what did he tell you?
We've spoken, and we're ready to, proceed, go forward. Obviously, he's firm in his belief, as many people are, that he cannot get a fair trial in New York City, based on the jury pool. And I think one could argue that that's probably an accurate assessment based on what happened today. Again, it's something that...
So Trump can't lose without being unfair. So that's our guy, right? That's actually not my guy. That's Rocky's guy, who has to help Rocky beat this. And he argued the judge in Rocky's preliminary hearing wrongly curtailed cross-examination of the alleged victim. But the judge says that he, in fact, conducted a very vigorous and aggressive cross-examination, which I'm not surprised to hear. The dude is very big, loud, and probably intimidating, I'm sure. Based on the 2 transcripts, the credibility of the victim was strenuously tested by the cross-examination in this case, and it gives a flavor of what's to come should this matter proceed to trial. Curlin rescheduled Rocky's trial for November 12th with a pre-trial conference scheduled for October 22nd. On September 4th, she'll review personnel records for 2 police detectives and decide if any should be released to the defense as potentially exculpatory or helpful defense evidence under the 1963 U.S. Supreme Court Brady v. Maryland. The in-camera review responds to another motion from Tacopina. Rocky did not attend Friday's hearing. Tacopina said afterward, "We were not overly optimistic the judge would dismiss the case. We understood the likelihood of success on this motion was slim. It's just part of the process." So he's just, they're exhausting all their options that they see, which is, normal court proceedings. "We had to make the motion, obviously, to secure and preserve the record," said Tacopina, New York City-based lawyer whose past clients include rapper Meek Mill and former President Donald Trump. He appeared in court Friday with his new partner Chad Siegel and LA-based lawyer Sarah Kaplan. Rocky and his family are very eager to get this thing to trial, Tacopina said, adding that the rapper is fully immersed in fatherhood right now, which he is, and I respect that about Rocky. I don't know what the man is actually doing, but he seems to be taking care of his family, and that's admirable. I like A$AP Rocky. This sucks, man. Obviously there is something personal going on between the two. Him and Relly. Gun violence is really to blame here. Gun violence is so whack, dude. It's so whack. It's so fucking pathetic. It's so cringe. Pulling out a gun, dude, is so cringe, and then actually firing it, it's so cringe. And to be honest, it's very pussy. It's very pussy. Unless somebody's coming after you, threatening your life, and I mean literally coming after you, literally attacking you. Probably already attacked you once, and that's when maybe a firearm is possibly necessary. And there's video of the incident, and it is just so fucking unbelievably dumb. And the fact that Rocky's next album is titled "Don't Be Dumb," I don't know if it's supposed to be ironic. I don't know if it's ironic on purpose, but goddamn, is it ironic, bro? Maybe it's self-commentary. Maybe it's maybe it's this album is Rocky reflecting on his past, anger issues. I don't know what to call it. Maybe it's a self-reflection moment. That's all I can hope. Because goddamn is this embarrassing, and embarrassing for Rocky. Let's see the video here.
So Joe, can you talk about what happened in there today?
Yeah, we had obviously squeaky doors here.
Oh yeah.
We had an argument on motions to dismiss. And look, we're not overly optimistic. The burden is very high for the defense in these things, but we did feel we had some issues regarding our limitations on cross-examination during the preliminary hearing. But the judge, I think said correctly, we'll have our chance to continue with the vigorous cross-examination during the trial. And we understood the likelihood of success on this motion was slim at this stage. It's just all part of the process. We had to make the motion, obviously, to secure and preserve the record. We did it. We've always been preparing for trial. We know we were going to trial in this case, and that's what's going
Secure
to happen.
and preserve the record. I wonder what that means exactly. So we're gonna chat GPT it. Chat GPT is my best friend, although they have been. I try and catch them in lies and false. You know, you gotta. Chat GPT can't go unchecked. You know, sometimes you have to check Chat GPT, but there is no better way to get a thorough description or explanation of, you know, something you are researching or a question that you have. You know, I just ask it questions pretty much. But so, listening to a lawyer talk about how a judge dismissed their motion to dismiss a first degree assault charge based on wrongly curtailed cross-examination the lawyer was sure the judge would dismiss it, but they said, this is very long-winded, I know, but I like to be very thorough with ChatGPT. What do you say here?
Been preparing for trial. We know we were going to trial in this case. It's just all part of the process. We had to make the motion, obviously, to secure and preserve the record.
Sure, the judge was, but they said they had to make the motion to, quote, secure and preserve the record. What exactly does that mean? Boom! See what they have to say. When a lawyer makes a motion to dismiss a charge, even if they are not confident the judge will grant it, they are often doing so to secure and preserve the record. This means they are ensuring that their arguments and objections are officially recorded in the court's documentation. Ensuring that their arguments and objections are officially recorded in the court's documentation. So they're like, hey, we have to do this so that it's in the record that we object about this. Here's why this is important. Preservation for appeal. If the case doesn't go their way, the lawyer wants to preserve their objections and arguments for an appeal. If they didn't make the motion, they might waive their right to appeal on those grounds. By formally making the motion, they create a record that can be reviewed by an appellate court. Interesting. Gotta leave a paper trail. Got to leave a paper trail. You know who doesn't like leaving paper trails? And this is off topic, but you know who doesn't like to leave paper trails? Fascists. Nazis. Fascists. If a government or an organization tries to, work without paper trails, say a good sign that little fascist behavior there. You know what I mean? Anyways, documenting issues. If there are procedural issues or errors, such as the judge wrongly curtailing cross-examination, the motion serves as a formal record of these problems, blah, 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 ensuring fair trial. By making such a motion, the lawyer demonstrates that they are actively defending their client's rights and are addressing potential legal errors or procedural issues. This helps ensure that the trial is fair and that all legal avenues are being explored. In essence, even if the motion to dismiss isn't granted, the record created helps safeguard the lawyer's ability to challenge the case on appeal if necessary. Okay, so that's just good lawyer work. Good lawyer. Anyways.
We did it. We've always been preparing for trial. We know we're going to trial
Yeah.
in this case, and that's what's going to happen. So we'll be ready for that moment.
Great. And then it sounds like September 4th, she's going to do an in-camera review of some material you're interested in regarding the detectives in here.
Yeah.
Just realized this is blaring. I am so sorry. Fuck. That sucks.
And we made some requests for police files for certain detectives. We have a basis for it. I think the judge entertained that, so she's going to do an in-camera review to see if we're entitled to those things. That will help us prepare for the trial. That'll happen on the 4th. It looks like now the trial is moving back because we're still in the process of getting some discovery, which is important, body cam footage from the officers at the scene and at the scene of the search and at the scene of the incident.
Yeah.
And so that discovery is going to be coming. We should have that hopefully the next day or so.
Yeah.
We'll come back on October 22nd, which was basically the initial trial date.
Yeah.
But Rocky and his family are very eager to get this thing to trial. So I was happy to confirm another trial date, which is only a few weeks after that anyway.
Yeah.
November 12th, the day after the holiday. So I think that's a real date. I think on November 12th, this is going to kick off. That we're going to get a jury, and that the journey to justice will begin on that day, and that this will be behind them within a few weeks after that.
I mean, we're thinking like a 2-week trial at most
so.
or something.
2-week trial in October or something like that. So, hey baby, good morning. It's not morning. Serve justice. As far as I know, the dude Rocky shot at him. I don't know why he shot at him. There's no way. I mean, Relly wasn't shooting at him first, right? Mentally, he's prepared for the case. We talk quite frequently about it, but he's letting us do our jobs. And right now, what I told him was take care of the kids, take care of your family, take care of your life and your career, and I'll let you know when I need you. Takapina said Rocky and his partner megastar Rihanna are focusing on what's important. He's as tough as nails, and we're confident that justice will prevail. What justice, bro? I mean, justice for Relly, bro. I mean, that's traumatizing. That is traumatizing. To get shot at is traumatizing. And then to be shot at by your friend is just heartbreaking, really. Especially when your friend is ASAP Rocky. Like, fuck you, ASAP Rocky. You have everything in the world. You have everything in the world. Why are you shooting at people? Nonetheless, you're friends. It's just fucked up, bro. It's so fucked up. Like, come on, dude. Come on, Rocky. You need to take accountability for this. You need to take accountability for this. You got to take accountability for this, bro. You have to. Bro, you have to take full accountability. That's the only way he can get out of this. And I'm not talking about legally. If he takes full accountability for it, that might mean that he gets jail time. And if that's how the evidence lands, so be it. What he did was fucking crazy. No different than what Tory Lanez did. No different than what Tory Lanez did. Literally. Judge ML Villar, and that's why this might actually get rocky, because Tory Lanez is in jail right now for something so unbelievably similar. Enough evidence exists to support 2 counts of first-degree assault against 35-year-old Rocky. Are you poopy? Yeah. Alright, I gotta put a pause in this and change the butt of the baby. Alright, I'll be right back. Not you, Viv. You're coming with me. Because you gotta change your booty butt. All right. This has been my longest stream yet, which is totally fine. I knew it was going to be a juicy one. I knew I was going to have a lot to say. But I'm going to wrap this up. I mean, I'm going to finish, but we're going to kind of rock through, whatever the fuck, rock through. We're going to kind of blast through the end here, but the last two, we're going to finish this one up and then touch on one more little story and the dream thing. Or I might push that back. I think I'm going to push the dream back since it's not like breaking news or anything. It's just visiting the accusations that came out earlier this year. So we can move that to next week, and we're gonna finish ASAP Rocky here and close out the stream with this because we've been going like 4 fucking hours. So, let's see, where were we at? So, Judge Villar in November determined enough evidence exists to support 2 counts of first-degree assault against 35-year-old Rocky for the November 6, 2021 confrontation and alleged shooting. Efron testified in the prelim that a bullet fired from Rocky grazed his knuckles. A bullet fired by Rocky grazed his knuckles, and here's the picture: his knuckles, slight injury. You know, he got trumped. You know what I mean? He got trumped. Just like Trump's ear, just barely grazed. Just, almost blew his hand off, but didn't. Which I completely believe him, and there is actually video evidence of it happening. So, Terrell A$AP Rally, Efron testifies in the first day of A$AP Rocky's preliminary hearing on November 8th, 2023. So that'll be a year almost to the date when the trial actually starts. Rocky was arrested in April 22 at the LA airport as he returned from Barbados with Rihanna. Police raided the couple's home, and Rocky soon posted $550,000 bond and has been out of custody since. That's crazy. He's traveled internationally, including meeting with French President Emmanuel Macron in Paris in January. Efron, meanwhile, is suing Rocky and Tacopina for defamation. Wow. Okay, so he's also suing Rocky's lawyer for defamation. Why? And he's represented by Benjamin Chu and Camille Vasquez of Brown Rudnick LLP, the same lawyers who represented Johnny Depp in his defamation lawsuit against Amber Heard. So this is kind of why A$AP Rocky might be cooked. I mean, evidence will land wherever it does, and that'll be ultimately what decides. But Relly here is being represented by Johnny Depp's lawyers who fucking destroyed Amber Heard in the midst of a Me Too movement. Like the fact that Amber Heard didn't have like support from the Me Too movement, like not even that shit could save her against these lawyers who just like utterly, and I'm just saying, good lawyers. And Rocky has Trump's lawyer who just lost Trump the rape case, whatever it was, in New York City last year. So if we're just talking strictly wins and losses here, recent wins and losses, public wins and losses here, Rocky might be in trouble. Go get it. Oh, that one? Yeah. Here, get that one. Let's see here. They have another lawsuit against Rocky for assault, battery, negligence, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. So I don't know any of the details about the defamation lawsuit against Rocky and Tacopina. I'll have to look into that. Tacopina's dismissal motion argued Judge Villar wrongly sustained objections in several areas, including regarding Efron's lawsuits, which Tacopina said goes to his financial motives. Okay. As well as firearms he owns. His 2013 misdemeanor contempt conviction in New York State, and he and his girlfriends returned to the alleged shooting scene to collect shell casings. Okay. Vivi, just let her play with it.
No, really.
You have a million toys. Just let her play with it. She wants to play with it.
I don't have it. I don't.
So we'll see. You know, this needs to be, you know, I'm glad this is going to trial because I want to watch this trial. All right. And I want to see what evidence each side has. All right. Juice, get up. Get up. Get up. Okay. There you go, baby. Your ball's right there. So financial motives. I need to know more about the defamation lawsuit that Relly has filed against Takapina and Rocky. If that's frivolous, Takapina might have, you know, some truth. You know, he might have credibility to a statement of financial motives. So Relly owns firearms. That doesn't mean much of anything. His 2013 misdemeanor contempt conviction in New York State, that doesn't mean anything for this. You know, just unrelated. Just trying to paint him as bad character. Just unrelated. And he and his girlfriends return to the alleged shooting scene to collect shell casings. Now, I'm curious about what that is about. Were they truly there to collect shell casings? What you know, where does that allegation come from? Hopefully the trial will shed light on that for us. The motion said Villar's probable cause finding rested on Efron's testimony. Motion said Villar's probable cause finding rested on Efron's testimony. But LA County Deputy District Attorney Paul Erzelmayak said in his opposition that surveillance cameras recorded the sound of gunfire. The defense is also incorrect in their argument that no evidence was presented that the defendant's firearm is operable and loaded. Specifically, Mr. Efron testified that the defendant pointed his firearm at Mr. Efron and that the defendant discharged the firearm. Erzelmayak, most confusing name ever. Like, what is this, a fucking pharmaceutical company? Is this a pharmaceutical drug? This is a person's name? Erzelmayak? What the fuck? Sounds like a damn heart medication. Alright. The video evidence captured the defendant discharging his firearm at least twice towards Mr. Efron. Was that him discharging right there? The cock back? See how his arm cocks back? It looked like he reached down to grab something. I wish it would take me frame by frame. Okay, it does. So it looks like he reaches to grab something right there, kind of. And then he's holding his arm out like that. Boom. That looked like one. Boom. That looked like two. But that might have just been them tugging at each other's arms. It's hard to tell. And then, is this his hoodie or is that a weapon? So, see, I don't know who is who. That looks like a gun. But they could also just be holding on to each other's sweatshirts. Really, this tells me nothing. Really do need audio for this. At least from this angle. So that's Rocky. So yeah, that is Rocky. That looked like he pulled out a gun. That is a gun in his fucking hand. Like, the fuck is this rich-ass motherfucker walking around the streets with a pistol, dude? Like, you gotta be shitting me, bro. What? Just being dumb, dude. Rocky, don't be dumb. Rocky, don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Hopefully fatherhood Rocky is a whole new man. Whole changed man, you know? Because I'm so sick of the fucking gun violence. He has the audacity to be out here brandishing weapons 2 years after fucking Takeoff is killed, and I don't know his relationship with Takeoff or if he even cares at all about Takeoff. But how fucking just disrespectful, bro. Oh wait, this happened in 21. So this happened before Takeoff passed away. Sorry, that was ridiculous. But still, my point stands. Gun violence ain't new. Different angles. What the fuck is this, dude? What? Film with a goddamn potato. We're 2 potatoes deep in on this video here, but hey, Vivian. Stop it. No, stop it. Did you give your baby tattoos? Look at what Vivian did to her fucking baby doll today. Tatted. Did you give your baby tattoos? Did you give your baby tattoos? Yeah. Wow. Here you go. Alright. How am I supposed to tell if I'm having fire potato on potato raspberry? So these are all the different angles. These angles are like it's at a different area. Oh shit. Oh, well that's the sound. Shots were fired. Show. This is so creepy. We are being filmed at all times from so many different angles, dude. Like, he's not thinking about the fact that he's being recorded at all these different angles. He's just walking down the street. Like, that's fucking nuts. He must have been drunk, right? I can't think of any other reason why he would fucking... He must have been drunk. Or just really hates Rayleigh. Really just has it in deep for Rayleigh. I don't know their relationship at all. I don't even know who Rayleigh is. This is beyond the fact that he's part of ASAP Mob and has been a longtime friend. So, can't wait for this trial. November. Shit, man. Rocky needs to take accountability. You know, if I mean, Rocky was the one holding the gun, and there was 2 shots fired. You know, need the trial to make sure that all the correct evidence is laid out, all the available evidence as well. Zellamike said in court that Judge Villar heard the video and audio and concluded that you can hear 2 gunshots. Judge Curlin said Friday that Takapina was allowed to ask questions on each topic he feels were wrongly restricted. Hey, Vivian.
Yeah.
I'm almost done, okay? You want my phone?
Yes.
Okay. Here. Oops. Here. And then after this, we're going to watch a movie. We're watching Doctor Strange after this. I've never seen Doctor Strange. I am beyond excited to get done with this stream so I can lay my happy ass on the couch and watch Doctor Strange for the first time. So let's get through this. Oh, wait, let me see that, baby. Let me see it. For 1 second, I'll give it back. Here, you hold it. I'm not even going to take it. I just gotta turn it. Alright. This stream has been going for like, 5 hours now? That's insane. I started at 5:45. Said in court that Judge Villar heard the video and audio and concluded that you can hear 2 gunshots. Yeah. Obviously, heard that too. Judge Curlin said Friday that Takapina was allowed to ask questions on each topic he feels was wrongly restricted. I see the defense feels they should have had further opportunity, but there is inquiry into each of those areas. She said the prelim was not intended to be a first trial. The judge continued. Curlin spent 18 years with the LA County District Attorney's Office before Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger appointed her to the bench in 2008. She said Friday the case may be reassigned to another judge for trial, possibly a judge on the courthouse's 9th floor where complex cases are tried. Rocky's case isn't complex, but it's high profile and may require extra security. Judge Villar allowed photography and video during the prelim. Here's a video of closing arguments.
You aren't, again, not wanting to try this case right now in front of you.
I hear a ringing in the audio. I hear a ringing. Somebody tuck those frequencies.
I know that's not your role or purpose or this purpose, but we move for this to be dismissed in that preliminary hearing.
Pretty sure this happened last October or last November.
Stage because of lack of credible evidence. And I'm not going to go through in detail what the record is. The record speaks for itself. I know Your Honor was incredibly attentive. I saw you writing down most of the question and answer. But there's been certainly some issues regarding the credibility of the complainant, whether there's any evidence at all that there was a shooting at that scene.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on. Obviously, there was a shooting at the scene. We got the audio. We got the audio. And we got the multiple camera angles. And we got the video of Rocky literally holding a gun. And come on. That's such bullshit. How can people come up here and just say lies? I don't get it. Maybe I should have been a lawyer. There's still time, right? I could become a lawyer, right? I could become a lawyer still, right? How about I'll be the YouTube lawyer. Just kidding. I'm not going by that. I'm just your friendly neighborhood lawyer. You know, like Spider-Man. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm getting a little delusional.
The video doesn't show or exhibit any evidence that there was a shooting.
Dude, that's such bullshit, dude. I can't believe he's saying that.
The video where there appears to be some sort of someone looks like a gun in the hand, but according to the detective appears to be a gun. It's not known to be operable, inoperable.
Pretty sure that was also proven false. They were able to prove that the gun was operable somehow. That's what I read. I'm pretty sure that was somewhere written in the article here. So.
A real gun, fake gun, or anything. So there's no evidence of that. Coupled with what I would suggest there's some real problems with the testimony of the complainant regarding inconsistencies that he went.
I can't believe Rocky's trying to wiggle his way out of the, trying to say that he didn't even fucking do it. Like, people that just skirt accountability like that, bruh, for an action like that, bruh. Try and convince the people that it didn't even happen. Isn't that called like fucking just lying? They got a term for that, right? Gaslighting?
Back to the scene and recovered the bullets. And I'll just one point I think was very noting. There were 7 police officers at least with searchlights at that scene 12 minutes after the alleged shooting, looking in the exact area that the subsequent person that Detective Flores said was Mr. Efron came back and apparently recovered 2 bullets. They were right there in that same spot with the flashlight. And they didn't find any bullets, any shell casing, I should say.
Okay, so the allegation that Rayleigh went back to the crime scene later with his girlfriend to recover bullet casings, they're saying is a lie because they're sending the cops there and didn't find them. So that is intriguing. You know, I'd like to know more about what happened there. I'd like to hear Rayleigh's side of that story.
Mr. Efron comes back 52 minutes later and miraculously recovers 2. Now,
how much later? 2 minutes? Was this 2 minutes? I thought they came back to the scene later, like a day later.
And they didn't find any bullets, any shell casing, I should say. Mr. Efron comes back 52 minutes later and
2 minutes later. Well, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Yeah, sure, the cops might have not seen the bullets casings for 2 minutes. That's certainly plausible. Come on, dude. This guy, of course, he represented Trump. Just like the slimy lawyer tactics. Ugh! You know, I'm not saying Rayleigh is 100% innocent here. I don't know what happened. I'm just saying these are lies and these are slimy fucking statements. And, you know, sure, the lawyer's just doing his job, but to be this type of lawyer takes a certain type of person.
Actually recovers 2. Now, he said today on the 8th, that wasn't him. It was someone else. But according to Detective Flores, that was him. And he never, Mr. Efron, when speaking to Detective Flores early on in this investigation, never said that wasn't him on the video. They watched it together. The reason that's a problem for him is because, one, in that video, there's no evidence of him bending down. To film any shell casings being recovered or the placing of the shell casings on the floor, the location of the shell casings, I should say.
It doesn't work like that, Vivi. It's not a touchscreen. You want to change the sound? What do you want to do? You want to change the sound? Alrighty.
There's no girlfriend with him that he used to try and corroborate his story, who she does not corroborate his story, by the way around. She's not going to witness here, but trial will bear that out.
Okay. Take you at your word
and,
for that.
You know, Detective said he watched all the relevant videos from that time period. From
Hey, by the way, Joe, since I got you here, have you lost weight in the last year? Nice. Look, kind of seems like you've lost a little bit of weight. Maybe I'm just at the wrong angle, but that video that I saw of you from last week, you looking a little thinner these days, my friend.
Point of the incident, to well over an hour after the police have come and gone, after the person they said was Mr. Efron has come and gone. There's no other individuals there. So Mr. Efron never could have come back to recover those shell casings, videotaped them with his girlfriend because they're not on videotape. There is a problem with his story. The fact that he waited 2 days to go to the police and that he recovered evidence an hour after the police left, that the police couldn't find with 7 officers with searchlights, really bears on the validity of his claim and the credibility of his case. Now, the last thing I'll mention, and I know this is not the trial, because we have a lot more coming at that stage, Your Honor, a lot more. But the fact that anyone can claim that is a bullet wound, it just is ridiculous. There's no other word, there's no legal word, it's ridiculous. It's not a bullet wound. That's the byproduct of the scrape that we see on that video that the detective testified to with ASAP Mills. He's hustling and rustling with him, he's fighting, he's on the floor with him. His knuckles got scraped. Period, end of story. That is not from a bullet.
That could be true. I mean, you know, the fact people are having a hard time believing that Trump just got grazed in the ear, you know, which seems to be exactly what happened. But a bullet, you know, that's lucky. You know, a bullet grazing the knuckles. You know, it honestly kind of seems more plausible that happened from the scuffle, but don't know. I don't know.
He first swore that it was, or at some point subsequently said possibly it was. So for all the issues that we just laid out, credibility-wise, lack of any evidence regarding firearm, I think there's not enough to bind this case over trial. So that would be our motion again in a very macro level summary.
Thank you. Mr. Pellowman.
Yes, Your Honor. I would ask the court to hold the defendant to answer. The testimony of Mr. Efron by itself alone would be enough to hold the defendant to answer. It's clear from his testimony that he voiced his displeasure to the defendant, both directly and to third parties, that the defendant responded by bad-mouthing Mr. Efron behind his back, and then reached out to Mr. Efron directly and initiated this whole confrontation. The first assault happens outside of the parking garage, where Mr. Efron says clearly the defendant produced a gun from his waistband, pointed it at him, threatened him.
You know, yeah, I have no doubt in my mind. Well, I know that ASAP Rocky pulled out a gun. Supposedly it was found that the gun was proven to be operable. That so much I don't even have to just believe it. I've seen it with my own eyes. The gun part. I also heard 2 gunshots. So unless Relly is also proven to have had a gun, an operable gun that night, it is no question that it was ASAP Rocky. To me, in my mind, is, you know, the evidence is clear as day there. But, you know, I guess you need the video proof as well of the gun firing, you know, from ASAP's hand. That video may or may not exist. I don't know. I don't see how it couldn't, with all the different angles we have of this. So,
again, you need nothing more than Mr. Efron's testimony by itself. But you also have the video from that location, which corroborates and substantiates exactly what he says, to the extent that the camera captured the parties there. Then you have Mr. Efron voicing again his displeasure with the defendant, as he said, speaking his piece, because it was his intention to never see the defendant again after this. And the defendant could not take that and lost his temper and turned around and fired multiple shots at Mr. Efron. Mr. Efron.
And also, it is very clear that, you know, regardless of Relly's behavior in this situation, ASAP Rocky was acting. He was acting in a reactionary manner. I'm sure there's a better way to word that, but you know, ASAP Rocky was being careless and reactionary with a deadly weapon. I mean, that part alone is true, and that part alone is is pretty dumb.
Testified to that. You also have the surveillance video, which captured the incident, which was consistent with what Mr. Efron described. And then you have surveillance video from just around the block where it captures audio of the shooting as well. So all of it corroborates exactly what Mr. Efron said. To Mr. Takapina's point that the detective today testified that you can't see a shooting on the video, that's not the question that the detective was asked. Mr. Takapina worded his question very specifically to one camera, one point of view, one vantage point, whether or not that definitively proved that a shooting had occurred. I think the detective...
He's not even listening. He's focused on another conversation, probably mounting up his... who the fuck knows? I was gonna say, he's probably... who the fuck knows what the fuck he's looking at? He's probably scrolling YouTube.
Was careful in his answer, but that's not the court's job. The court's job is...
What does he do? Hold on, let's take a look at what he's doing, the movements he's doing with his hands here.
But when
he's certainly not texting, right? He's just he's scrolling and tapping.
That a shooting had occurred. I think the detective was careful in his answer.
He's looking at pictures.
But that's not the court's job. The court's job is to take.
He's looking at pictures of something. He's scrolling through pictures. He's not even texting. He's just on his fucking phone.
Of the evidence altogether, and all of it corroborates.
I mean, surely he's looking at like evidence or something related to the case.
Mr. Efron saying, I understand defense counsel thinks that he's impeached Mr. Efron about when he collected the cartridge cases, but there's really been no testimony that undercuts Mr. Efron's story. The detective's testimony that he believes that's Mr. Efron on the video, I think the court could make your own determination from the video that it's grainy, it's difficult to tell features. It would be nearly impossible for anyone to say definitively that that's Mr. Efron. Also, that the police that responded to the shooting, who didn't interview anyone, who did not know exactly where the shooting had occurred, did not know exactly where to look, that they conducted this detailed search. That's not the video that was played to you. You saw seconds of the video.
So, it goes on. They mount their defense, and this is going to trial. This is all preliminary hearings. Oh yeah, tough guy victim spars with Trump lawyer Joe Takapina and rapper A$AP Rocky's assault with a firearm. Oh yeah, tough guy victim spars with Trump lawyer and rapper. So this must be the defamation form. Oh, it's not gonna let me read it. Okay, we gotta go, guys. I gotta go. I've been on here way too long. So look into it yourself. Any of these stories, all of these stories. I am just reporting here. These are, stories of public interest, and people need to be talking about them, in my opinion. And so, thank you. If you've watched any part of this, thank you. I will be back next week. We will get to the dream accusations next week. Couldn't fit it in today. Got a little wrapped up in all the other juiciness. So, I'm out. Girl Scout. This has been Scratched Up Live number 8. Your first stop on YouTube for hip-hop discussion and production. Derek Obscure is out.